Record video. Please don't blow everything up. Okay, so should be good. So it's just for the recording mainly because I told the two people that are in the chat right now. I told them already what happened. But basically, oh no, I didn't tell the whole story to my girlfriend. So I'll tell it right now. I forgot to tell her. Sorry. So basically, my girlfriend told me to play this game, Doki Doki Literature Club, and I when I searched it up on Steam, the related searches was a game called Hentai Girls. So I got concerned, and I was like, "Hey, is this a hentai game, something like that?" And she's like, "No, just play it." And I kept asking, like, "Okay, so what is it? Like, is it like a what do I do?" Like, "Oh, just play it, you'll see." And that concerned me because I it just concerned me. So I was like, I asked one of my friends from school. I asked them, they're like, "Hey, so my girlfriend told me to play this game called Doki Doki Literature Club," and they're like, "Oh yeah, I heard that game. I love it." And I asked them like, "Oh yeah, so is it like a hentai game, something like that?" And they're like, "No, just play it." Basically, they said something like, "Hey, just play it, just play it, just play it." It's just It's not that I didn't trust you. It just you said it in a way that seemed like you were scheming something. Anyway, I asked a third friend. I asked them. I told them what happened. My girlfriend telling me, my high school friend telling me. I told the third person the situation. I asked them what how it was, and they gave me a sort of clear answer, and that it got weird, quote unquote. It gets weird. So that's a cool head start, I guess. It's a good heads up. She is third person, yes. But my heart is beating faster. I don't know why. He's like, yep, third person, GF. GF, third person. Alright, so we're gonna get into this because I'm gonna close this because I don't need that anymore. I kind of I'm waiting for one more person to show up. I don't think they're talking. I can't find the phone. There it is. Oh, excuse me. Sorry. So yeah, so from what I know, it's not a hentai game. Suppose allegedly, it's not a hentai game, and it gets weird. That's what I know. That's all I know. I'm just really something else. It is something else. I know. I can tell already. It's something else. It seemed really. It seemed cute or like fun in the Steam page on Steam, and it seemed really interesting. So like, I wouldn't say I wouldn't say eager. I'm somewhat excited to play this game. You know what? They'll see it. I'm recording anyway, so it doesn't matter. Let's start. Let's. I think I did it. Okay, it's loading. There you go. Okay, yeah. Sorry. So I don't really know a lot of the game, but okay. What's happening? It's loading. It's loading. Okay, Steam. Not trying to look at you for now. Just trying to play this game. This game is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. Oh. Individuals suffering from anxiety or depression may not have a safe experience playing this game. For content warnings, please visit. What? Suffering from depression and anxiety? Why is that? By playing Doki Doki Literature Club, you agree that you are at least 13 years of age and consent to your exposure of highly disturbing content. What? Highly disturbing content. I did I even? That's kind of loud. Team Salvato. Then, let's. That's something else. My monitor is really high con. That's kind of loud. Hang on. Let's put it down here. Okay. Hang on. I'm gonna try to play the whole game. You said it was an hour to 4 hours long. So I'll try to play the entire game if I can. But for now, I'm gonna try to fix my... Roughly, okay. Just bright. That's probably good enough. Yeah, that's better, I think. It's 5 hours? Okay, well that's good to know, I guess. Can I just do full screen? Oh, there you go. Okay. It's possible for like, I think it's nice. She made it. Okay, new game. Oh, okay. What was that? What name should I put in? Cockmaster? Okay, I don't think... Cockmaster. Okay, so it fits. It fits, but I don't want to use that. No offense, but okay. Well, if we can think of a better name than that, Dickhead. Okay, Cockmaster and Dickhead. No, because I'm recording this too for like YouTube too, so I think like a YouTube safe name. Wayne. Is anybody against Wayne? Broski. No, Broski's a good name. Broski's a good name. Naughty. Okay, no. This is an anime game. They can't be saying that. Dobby, Broski, Dobby, and Wayne. So, River Lily, like one good name. That's safe for YouTube. Come on. I can't use that. No, that's close to my real name. Gibby? Gibby. That. Gibby? Bart? No, that's still pretty close. Okay, no. Anything close to my real name, I don't like. No, not doing that. So, Gibby or Gabby? Gibby good? Okay. Is anybody against Gibby? Okay, so going to Gibby. I'm sorry. One of you guys is texting me on DM. Oh my god, I feel bad now. Making me feel like shit over Gabby. Hey! I seen an annoying girl running toward me from a distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori. My neighbor and good friend since you were children. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making today, but it just kind of whispers out works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more frequently. I'll get tired of waiting up. But she's running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Siri catch up to me. I was slept again, but I caught you this time. Would be. Hey, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You said it like that, like you're thinking of ignoring me. That's mean, Gibby. Oh my god, they actually call me Gibby. People stare at you for acting weird and I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine. But you get away from me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean if you want to. Whatever you say, sir. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become more increasingly speckled with other students making the daily commute. Oh, excuse me, sorry, that's bad. By the way, Gibby, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm not really interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. That's not true. Should I be doing voices? We can't really do voices, but I think I should try, because if I just talk like this over and over, then... Okay, it's funny. Whatever. Yeah, that's not true. You told me to join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did, and one of my meaning conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sierra likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content by getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Uh-huh. I was... I was talking about I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. It's like in my head. Your happiness is really important to me, you know? I know you're happy now, but I die at the used to the real world. Who's that? Whatever. You trust me, right? Don't let me keep worrying about you. Alright. I'll look at a few clubs to make you happy. No promises though. Will you at least promise you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! Why did I let myself get lectured by a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry about me so much makes me want to ease her mind a little. Well, even just a little bit. Even though she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. This music is kind of fun though, I like this music. Maybe like the voices are so loud. The school is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. I pack up my things, I stare blank at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sia wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I had no choice but to start the anime club. Hello? Hello, Squiddly? Still working the cash register, eh, Gibby? Seriously? Sarah must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realized that I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting there, spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, even worse than me sometimes, I'm impressed. You don't need to wait for me if I'm gonna make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know what? Well, that you could come to my club. Sayori. Yeah? Dick. Meanie. Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Not that I was aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest to the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much? Oh, that's me. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kinda told the club yesterday that I would bring in a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. You invited me. Oh, you know, I would stick my finger in your nose if you had one, but you don't. It's in your face. Literally. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead, or if she's so cunning that as to plan all this out. I left out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yes, let's go. And thus today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. You know what? Don't feel bad. I would do the same thing for a cupcake. Maybe even less. Like a cup or cake. Uh 445? What? I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally why is it quiet? Why is it quiet? Being generally used for third year classes. He swings open the clubroom door. Don't laugh at me. Everyone, the new member is here. I told you I'll call me a new member. I glanced around the room. Hey. Welcome to the literature. That's the same thing. No. Welcome to the literature club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Whatever. Sayori always. I'm just gonna do my regular voice. I'm not doing voices. Sayori says nice things about you. Seriously, you brought a boy? You. Way to kill the atmosphere. Ah, Gibby, what a nice surprise. How do you know my name? Welcome to the club. All would escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. Ah, what a simp. I don't like Gibby anymore. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. I'll do the same voice for all the girls, I guess, because they're all just girls. That sounds sexist, but whatever. Sorry. Natsuki. The girl with sour attitude, who is apparently named Atsuki, is the one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably her first year. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear and then turns back towards the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Oh, so you're Yuri. You're Yuri, and then you're Nat. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Shigeru and Natsuki. And it's not like you already know Monica, right? That's right. It's great to see you again, Gibby. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Yeah. Monica's probably the most popular girl in the class, smart, beautiful, and athletic. Basically completely out of my league. But having a smile at me so generally feels a little... You too, Monica. Come on, come sit down, Gibby. We made room for you at the table so you can sit next to me and Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them, so I'll get them. Sorry, oh fuck. Sorry, I got too excited. How about make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks around arranged on the table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there's one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room when Natsuki gets a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table with tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Nada. I don't want to do that noise, but I don't think I can with the voice. I'm gonna try, hang on. Oh. Oh wow! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing and the little pieces of chocolate are used to make ears. So good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Siri grabs one first and then Monica, then I follow. It's delicious. Siri talks with a mouthful and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around my fingers looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it on herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything. I got a burp. Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you. What the hell? Why would you say something like that? You're weird. Thought you technically did, so you already said, well, maybe. Not for you, you know, you dummy. You're a dummy. Everyone knows. You're a dummy. Alright. We give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in the classroom? Don't worry. Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. So you laugh. You laugh like a fucking ringtone. Don't let yourself get intimidated, but you're just trying to impress you. That's not. Insulted Yuri looks away. It meant that, you know, believe you. Well, wait. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself from her at me. So what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seems really happy here, so that's okay, don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it is my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare events. I'd rather might take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica really is a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It might be hard to start a new club. You can put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially on something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard and convince people that it was fun and it was wow. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident we can really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah, we'll do our best. You know it. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. It's just different girls all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they're also delighted by the idea of a new member joining. But I still don't really know if I can keep up with the level of enthusiasm about literature. So, Gimme, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. And that's okay. I muttered quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head perks up. Looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Aww. Hey, you have a nose too. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri chooses the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorite books are usually novels that delve deep in complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. I keep forgetting to do the voice, I'm sorry. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on clearly passionate about her reading. She She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Those with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you in for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. Oh, I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I can relate to at the minimum level. At this rate, Yuri might as well have a conversation with The Rock. Really? Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to do that on the mic. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you, I guess you could say that. Fuck. But if a story can make you think or take me to another world, then I can't really put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ah, I hate horror. Oh, why is that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You love to people scrap people. You love to people. Well, like you're working on a poem called "Don't Say It Out Loud" and give that back. Fine, fine. Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are. Sierra, hey, that's kind of close, don't you think? That's pretty close there. Might want to chill out, Sierra. Sierra sidles up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. Are you hitting on her? Are you hitting on her? Are you hitting on this child? Are you actively hitting on this? Hang wait. Get some sandwich real quick. That's loud, sorry. Oh. It's over. I'm not cute. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think it's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Ah, a very confident writer yet? I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exploring your vulnerabilities, and showing them even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example. I hope Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. I want to read everyone's poem. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. The next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it. Plus now we have a new member, I think it'll help us get a little more comfortable with each other and help strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Gibby? Monika smiles warming at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Now that we're back at the original topic of me joining the club, I was only come forward with what's been on my mind the entire time. You could have said it better, Gibby. There could have been a better way of saying that. I never said I would join the club. They may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made a decision. Stuff other clubs to look at, and I look like, although I was sad. I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But I'm sorry. I thought, Gibby, you all. I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's all like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to put and pay in order to spend time every day with these beautiful girls. Well, excuse me, sorry. Right. Okay, I decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Yes, I'm so happy. So yeah, that's what honest about me, jumping up and down. Hey, you really need to scare me for a moment there. If you really just came for the cupcake, I'll be super pissed. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the Literature Club. Thanks, I guess. Officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks at me once more. Baby, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Hehehehe. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey, Gibby. Since we're already here, you wanna walk home together? That's right. So Yuri and I never walk home together anymore because she always stays at the clubs. Stays at school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! Okay. With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayuri, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in the literature club? Proud to have the chance to go close to one of these girls. Alright. Oh, that's the objective of the game, just to get, like, a girlfriend? Because I can do that. I can do that. I need to make the most of my I'll just make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess I'll start writing a poem tonight. Okay. Oh, that's right. It's time to pick a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. Oh. Oh, so I make a... Do I write my own... Okay. Let's go with... Man, there's a variety of words here. Hey, you jumped! Okay. Oh, you like that too? Wait. Okay, that's the same person. I thought it was like... Flower. Got you again. Like, if they jump that word is for them. Choose the words the girl you would like. Okay. You know what? You seem kind of cool. What do you like? That's you. Okay. So, like, okay. Vertigo. Marshmallow. I'm just gonna pick randomly. I don't care anymore. Shiny. Doki. What does this mean? Dark shit. Emo shit. Okay. What does this mean though? I thought it was like a name, like a character. Oh, maybe I'm just being racist. Who knows? Let's go with this actually. Like heartbeat? Oh, cause like. Okay, I get it. I think I get it. Rain cloud. Hawaii. Feather. Color. What if I picked color and the I picked color and then none of them jump? Fireflies. Flying. Heart. Kitty. Universe. Oh, I forgot I had a limited amount of choices. I ain't getting Gibby. Hang on. Sorry. Sorry. Sorry, hang on. Oh, damn it! Hang on. Okay. Now don't worry. Might be a little strange for me, but I'll keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last one. I was the last one to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Gibby. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not open to it. Oh, come on, like you deserve any slack. Sarah told me. Oh, wait. Sarah told me you didn't want to join this club this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take it seriously, then you'll see the end of it. Now, so you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps their manga collection in their club room. Me. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature. So defeated, Natsuki plops into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Really always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. Undependable. So that's because you don't. Because your room is so messy, it's distracting. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? Might be a little jealous. How come? You and Goody can become good friends too. Sayori. As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Oh, you're gonna buy you something today, you know? Wait, Sayori. Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. So you mean it's like a big deal when it's really not. What? Whoa. Holy shit, excuse me, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. What do I do? I'm sorry, Sayori. I wasn't thinking. I guess it means it's up to me to rescue the situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place, so any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. I'll make you happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright. Well, here. Jerry reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so I might keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book... What? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, so me not be reading so much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. So Yuri and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in the book, and I cannot help but... Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Man, looks like no one wants to be bothered today. There's something in the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with some literature related by myself like this? I guess I could always read some of the books Jerry gave me, but I'm feeling a little too tired to read. I could probably fall asleep right now. Let me just check if the schema. Let's just check if it's recording still, because it might do that. Oh, it's recording still. It's cool. I close my eyes and end up listening in on Sierra's conversation with Monica. Probably having really lame compared. Probably gonna seem really lame compared to all the other clubs though. Well, we can't give up. The festival is a chance to show everyone what literature is all about. The problem is that the idea of literature club sounds like two dancing to and Cinderella. But it's not like that at all, you know? We just need a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to their creative minds. That doesn't solve the problem though. What do you mean? Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place because if it's just a literature event. It's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? Excuse me. And after they come, we can do the thing to speak to their creative minds. What's this? Sarah's taking this really... Damn, I'm really gassy. Sarah's really taking this seriously. It's great to hear her deliberating like this. Huh, that's a good point. In that case, I think food is the trick. What kind? Well, I guess we could. Oh, cupcake. Good thinking. I think we'd love to do that. You're right. I think you mix the best custard it. Okay, excuse for my creative. Just trying to think that you eat a lot more than you look. That doesn't make a whole lot of sense, but it does in my head. It do in my head. Cupcakes speaks for my creative tummy. Cupcakes it is then. I'm hungry. Anyway, we still need to work out the details of the event itself. I find myself smiling, in the end, Sarah is still her usual self. But therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, Sarah can put her mind to things and make them come to life. That's mean? What's mean? Oh, when I called her fat. Sorry, whatever. I suppose that's why I end up letting her get on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. Oh, wow, you're close. I get really close. Ooh, I open my eyes to find Sarah's face filling my vision. I nearly fall out of my chair. Sorry. Why are you so close to me? Wait. Actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't a napping club. Does our school have a napping club? You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in a club, you're gonna have less time to admire, you know? For anime, you know? You need to get used to it. Don't say that so loud. It runs over my shoulder to see a Monica overheard. It's true though. Yeah. I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori. That's what I do best. That's the problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still always sleeping every day, aren't you? Not every day. That's not very convincing. It's a secret. I knew it. Come on, at least give me the benefit of the doubt. You can't even do that. Look, Sayori, it's written all over you. Sayori glances around at herself. How it's written all over me? You're clearly in a rush this morning. Look, your hair is sticking out all over around here. On my fingertips down the side of Sayori's hair, trying to straighten it out. Man, you really need a brush for this. My hair is really hard to get right. I won't fall for that. It's more than this. It's more than just your hair. Look, your bow isn't straight either. Your bow? Oh, that thing. And there's a toothpaste stain on the collar right there. I tried to wipe off the stem with my finger, but nobody would ever notice that. Of course they would. Nobody's gonna tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I don't really care about. I really don't care about that. Hey, you meanie. You don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. What? Seriously, Sayori. Why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? God! It's a bit overboard, don't you think, dude? That's super mean. Sorry, but you'll thank me later. Starting to button her blazer from the bottom. But to see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. Whoa, I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that. This is so funny. What is? Well, I was thinking about how weird it was to have a friend who does these kind of things. Don't say that. You make me feel weird about it, stupid. It's okay though. I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you? I guess. Hey, be careful. This button might come off. Why is this one so hard to close? You struggle to fully close the button near her chest. Resisting about it. Sigh. If there were a button that you would have noticed it sooner that it wouldn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about? I mean, why would you say that to me? Why would you say that so calmly? I'm not gonna. No, I'm not reading that. I refuse. Why would you say that to me? Fine. Fine. It means my room got bigger again. Don't say that out loud. Anyway, you look much better now. Don't soundboard that. Why does it feel strange to see Sayori's blazer buttoned up like that? But it's so stuffy. It's not worth it at all. Sayori hastily unbuttoned her blazer once more. Aw, I just fixed it for you and you just ruined it. Why would you do that? Phew. That's so much better. Sayori puts her arms out and twirls around. So if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't have a boyfriend. So if I keep it unbuttoned, I won't get a boyfriend, right? What kind of logic is that? Why are you saying it like that? It's a good thing. Because if I had a boyfriend, they wouldn't even let you do things like this. You take care of me better than anyone else would anyway. So that's why I keep unbuttoned. Stop saying all these embarrassing. Jeez. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little bit earlier. Only if you focus on going to bed earlier. Fine. It's a deal. I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are taking care of ourselves. Yeah, I guess so, huh? So maybe you should come wake me up in the morning. You're doing it again, Sayori. Nah, but I was joking that time. Man, it's impossible to tell you sometimes. Okay, everyone. Oh, that's me. Monica suddenly calls out. Why don't we share the poems we wrote now? Yay! Kimmy, I can't wait to read yours. Yeah, same. I sure it sounded enthusiastic, but Sayori so trots away to retrieve a poem. By the way, did you remember to write the poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I can't really find much inspiration since I've never really done it before. When everyone's ready, why don't you come find someone to share with? I can't wait. Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out the poems. Sayori is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica's wrote her in a composition notebook. I can see already Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching to the bags. I do the same myself. Okay. Come on, who do we pick? Who do we pick? No, I'll just pick. Sayori? Okay. You know what, that's good enough, I'll go with it. I'm definitely most comfortable sharing with Sayori first. She's my good friend after all. Oh my goodness. This is so good, Gibby. I love it. I had no idea this was a good writer. Sayori. You must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. Honestly, I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, maybe that's why. Oh, because I had no idea what I like either. Ha 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 ha. Jeez. I'm sure your opinion has to be a little more constructive than this. Maybe you're Natsuki's. Like, she don't like it because I wrote it? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of people, you know? So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem, it's a Gibby poem. And that makes it extra special. Like, I can feel your feelings in it. Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. You're so weird, Sayori. Ha ha ha. I'm really happy that you just wrote one. It's a matter of how you're really a part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? Just like I said before, Gibby. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, are you? You know? Trying new things like this with other people? That's something only a real good person would do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees a full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah, I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? A little bit more way of thinking you. I'm gonna hold you to that then. Yay. Now you made my point. We'll see about that. Oh, the music changed. It's cool. I'm gonna read this real quick. Hmm. Dear sun, dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning makes me feel like you miss me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed. Loving my sleepy eye, loving the sleepy eye. Fuck. Making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above. The sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. That's actually not bad. I do like that poem. It's a pretty good poem. Not gonna lie. Sayori, this is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? No. Just yeah. Just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to just another question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, I actually will feel a little bit about myself. Don't be mean. Still trying my best. Oh, yeah. I didn't even say it was a bad poem. It just came out nice, so how should I put it? It just sounds like you. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast. Even though you're late to school, it's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. That was so much fun. Monica's the best. Oh, yeah. Poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. Okay. Next person. I'm gonna eat some of my sandwich. So I gotta take your time. Hmm. Did you get? Oh, hang on. Wait. Wait, do I have a... Okay, I think it's just weird like that. You should get a brownie mix. In my opinion, brownies are better than cake. Better than cake, I think. In my opinion. Yeah, cake is overrated, really. No, we're gonna go with this one, Natsuki. Blank. Huh? What the hell? Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you. It's a little blunt. Well, excuse me, it's not like I said it was bad. I just didn't evoke much any emotion. So basically, it's not cute enough for your tastes. Just give me. Do you want to get smacked? I'll pass. Sigh. Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it. Hmm. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try. But that's about it. That's about it indeed. It's not bad either. It's pretty short. But I think I can read into it. Climb. Just trying. I think that's what it is. Just we can try, but that's about it. Like it's really just all we can do. Yeah. Told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Let's be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. People don't take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style doesn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. Not everyone's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things that can really be disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I got a burp, but it's not coming out. Okay, hang on, I'm just gonna... That's not working! Okay, it's not coming out, whatever. I'm gonna feel it, I guess. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you're listening. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with the last comment. I don't really care how old I wanted, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Who should I show my poem to next? Let's go with Yuri. Cause honestly, she seems more interesting than Monica. So let's go with Yuri. Yuri starts out the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading. Oh, sorry. I've got to start speaking. It's fine, it's fine to force yourself. I'm not. You need to put my thoughts on the words. Hold on. Oh god. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah. Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading it through it. Oh, so it's that bad. It's coming in. Oh my god, no it's not. No. Did I just read my voice? I'm so sorry. Lily buries her face in her hands. You can help but notice that it's been several minutes and we haven't really gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine, I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right, it's just that there were specific writing habits that are usually typical in new writers. And having been through that myself, I kinda learned to pick up on them. I think the most notable thing is when I recognize new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from their topic matter, and they form fit the two together. And the end result is that both the style and expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone and sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There's so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. That still can be a little bit biased though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. You shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if you're apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I love to share my thoughts behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily, as if that's a which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ooh, that's kind of cool. Okay. Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. It must be this one, the last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The light yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air out of the present but living in the past. The light flickers, and I flicker back. Bro, my dad wanted to know what DDLC was and did a Google search. What? Why? I'm not gonna question. I'm just gonna. You know what? I feel sorry for your dad, because this doesn't seem like his kind of like a dad kind of thing. But I think this poem right here is the best one so far. I just like how it tickles the ear when I read it, even if it's just me reading it, but still. Oh, sorry for bothering you. Up for promotion. Okay. Yeah, I like this poem a lot. It's really cool. I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Well, I don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting very pretty. That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it's really descriptive. It wasn't too short? I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you liked it. I'll be honest. Since this is our first time sharing, I want to try something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghost Yuri? Haha. After the story, I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember, the poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in the work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of this poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. Yeah, you're kind of sad. I'm getting aware of that right now. It's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought about that. That's impressive. It's nothing, really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be very long before you pick up on these things too. Yeah, maybe you're right. Because I'll keep trying. I'm counting on you. And then Monka. Hi, Gimme. Having a good time so far? Oh, yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you had any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Also, you can add to the club. It's cool. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Just not be afraid to bring things up. Much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, wanna share a poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Gibby. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But... okay, not going out, I guess. It's going again. Nope, excuse me. Sorry. But it's not showing a barrier that we'll learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I had Monica my poem. I like this one. Makes me think of something Sayori would like. Is that so? You and Sayori are really good friends, right? Well, we may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different. Well, that may be the case, but maybe there's some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you. Sounds like the two of you are really care about each other and his well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you think. So I think that's kind of the vibe I get from reading your poem. You sure you're not reading into it too much? Haha, I could be. Oh god, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Yuri's writing has kind of general feel to it. You can't tell if she lets you spoiling it with emotions like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too? Yeah, that's totally unexpected. Well, to each their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I don't see you trying new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased to their own kinds of styles, but I'll help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to act the way everyone wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Ha ha ha. Ha 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 ha. Anyway, do you want me to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims not to be very good. Well, it's because I have sounded confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Okay. Okay. Hold on, glory hole. Hold on, no. Okay, it's just a glory hole. So that's what it's about, isn't it? Just a glory hole. It couldn't have been me. Wait, I shouldn't be doing it. Why are you doing that? It couldn't have been me. See? The direction the spack overtrudes, a noisy neighbor, an empty boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas, already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. Hole of infinite choices. I realized now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. That's kind of cool. I like this one. It's just a glory hole poem, but I like it. So, what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. So I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. That's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say I had some kind of epiphany recently. I've been influencing my poems a little bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that, because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen on the same point for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. It's my advice for today. Thanks for These poems aren't so bad, actually. Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's why I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Suyo and Monica are happily chatting. Mai, Lena, and Yuri and Natsuki. And... oh, excuse me, sorry. Gingerly and straight sheets of paper sharing their respective feelings. As they read in tandem, I watch their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Eh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Ah, thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss symbolism or something? It's clear about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Eh? You may have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it didn't really come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple of suggestions. Oh. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who had actually liked it. Well, people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Gibby did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions for my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect to change it anytime soon unless of course I come up with something class particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. Nah. And Gibby liked my poem too, you know. He even told me that he was impressed by it. That, why is it quiet? Why did it get why did it get quiet? Natsuki stands up. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Okay, there's the music. That scared me for a little bit, I don't know why. Eh? That's not what I... You just... Yours turns up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Gibby appreciated my advice more than he appreciated yours. And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was so full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly kitschy. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Gibby started showing. What? Dude! Natsuki, you gotta chill for a bit. That was way over the line. Oh, I can save? Okay, I guess I'll... Oh. How do I leave this? Natsuki, that's a little... doesn't involve you. I don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly both girls turned towards me as if they're just noticing I was standing there. Gibby, she's trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. She could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective. Since when hadn't been happening in the first place. What's the point of making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should just jump out to read it, not force them to have to figure it out. How may I explain it to her, Gibby? Wait. Does mean we have to make deep reflection of words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and the meaning the most effectively. The very never not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Gibby? Well... How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing, but whomever I agree with will probably think me more highly of me. Holy crap, I have to choose? Okay, on one hand, she does kind of have a point, Natsuki does. Natsuki kind of has a point, where the meaning shouldn't be that hard to figure out. But on the other hand, Yuri also has a point where complex words could be the only way to put the feeling out, and like the emotion. But then again, help me, Sayori, you're my only hope. Natsuki glares at me, drawing up any words I had in my mouth. So instead I turn to Yuri. But Yuri's expression is so defenseless that I can't bring myself to say anything to her. Why is it quiet? Sayori? Yeah. Everyone's fighting and making Sayori uncomfortable. How can the two of you keep fighting when you know you're making your friend feel like this? Gibby. Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her. I agree. It's unfair for others to interject their own feelings into our conflict. Yeah, unless Sayori wants to tell Yuri that what a stuck-up jerk she's being. She would never. It's your immaturity that made her upset in the first place. Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why... No! This is exactly why nobody likes... Stop! Natsuki, Yuri... Oh, the music's nice now. That's cool. Natsuki, Yuri... You guys are my friends. I want everybody to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people. And I love them because of the differences. Natsuki's poems, they're amazing. Because they give you so many feelings with just a few words. and Yuri's poems are amazing. Because they paint little pictures in your head. Everyone's so talented. So why are we fighting? Because, well, also, Natsuki's cute. Nothing wrong with that. I gotta turn my phone real quick. Hang on, I'll be back. Why am I singing? Because it's really fun music, you know? It just made me want to sing, okay? And Yuri's boobs are. Oh, okay, that's a weird place to leave off. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, everybody. I didn't mean to leave there. And Yuri's boobs are the same as they always were. Big and what the fuck? Yeah, you hate on them. You hate on everybody. You're just being a complete pervert. Big and beautiful. So Yuri. So Yuri stands triumphantly. Monica stands behind her with bewildering expression. I'll make some tea. Yuri rushes off. You know what? Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. So this is why I say is vice president. Put hit on everybody. I whisper to Monica. She nods in return. To be honest, I might come off as a good leader and I can organize things, but I'm not very good at people. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. This president is kind of embarrassing of me. Nah. It's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either. Well, I guess that means Sayori just is amazing in her own ways, isn't it? Isn't she? Don't quote big and beautiful in the chat. You could say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's really suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing. Oh, there you go. I see. Take good care of her, okay? I would hate to see her get herself hurt. That makes two of us. You can count on me. Monica smiles freely at me, causing my stomach to knot. Such a genuine person really does make a good president, regardless of what she says. But if only I could get a chance to talk to her a little bit more. Okay, everyone. It's about time for us to leave. How'd y'all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. I say it was worth it. It was alright. Well, mostly. Gibby, how about you? Poor choice of words? Why would I say? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we're just sending it tomorrow. And maybe you learned something from your friends too. And you... sorry. And your poems will turn out even better. Don't worry about it. Okay, I guess I won't. I think to myself, I did learn a little bit more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I now to myself with newfound determination. Gibby, ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either though. Sayori? What happened earlier? What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. Palm's the most wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just want your opinion, that's all. I can see why they make good friends with you. You know, Gibby, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think see you get along with everybody is what makes me the happiest. I think everyone likes you too. That's... Every day is gonna be so much fun. Sorry. That's like serious doesn't caught on the kind of situation I'm in. I'll bite my tongue. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? We'll just have to see what the future holds with Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as internal monologue sometimes. Okay. Yeah. Let's do this. Okay, this game. How long has it been going? About 2 hours. Okay. This game is interesting, pretty interesting. I'm not gonna lie. Everyone's dynamic with everybody, like this part of the game, and then the poems, they write. Like it's actually pretty good. This isn't a bad game. People said it was gonna be bad, or have moments, but I feel like I'm pretty confident in this game. Like, I don't really like anime myself. It kind of grows on me every now and then, but this game makes it like more interesting to me. Like I want to know what happens like in the future between these four and myself, or Gibby, I guess. But like just who told you to be bad? Well, moments. But like, yeah, it just seemed really. On Steam, it seems like not my thing, but now I just like it. Like I'm invested into it. And I want to see how it ends. Okay, so Lee, Melody, Joy, Candy, Peaceful, Misfortune, Vertigo, Matone, Examination. What the fuck? Determination. Color, games, sunny, love. I can't do it anymore. Tenacious, swam. Sugar. Why is bounty an option? Well, if I put bounty in, then this one really pops up. Watch. Ah, no, but still, it would be funny if it was this one. Doki Doki. Money. Swimsuit. That's it. Okay. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable over here over the past couple of days. Oh my god. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Gibby. Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just not used to you bringing the club after all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing for you to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things like with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. Huh? That's not like you at all. I've had my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Huh? Why that all of a sudden? No reason really. I just want to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. Ah ha ha ha. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. It's not fair. How'd you even know? So much. It's simple. If you had... Alright. No. If you had that money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and want an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to completely forget that you spent all your money. And I like you some. But there's only one more thing. You're always hungry. So that only is the one option. Wait, isn't being like he's getting up late and being hungry all the time? It's not like you can say I'm gonna. Ooh, oh, excuse me. I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Ahahaha. Really suddenly giggles. That's me. I didn't know that she was listening in. Her face is in her book as always. Ah, I wasn't listening or anything. I was just listening to my book. Yuri, don't let me borrow some money. That's... Don't give me a bother like that, Yuri. Besides, you should only buy what you can really possibly afford. And frankly, out of pulling a mischievous little stone like that, your suffering is only fair enough retribution. Did I just... I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed in my book. Ooh. Ha 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 ha. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't help much, but it's the fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. Yeah, I'm eating. I told you that. Did I say that? I started eating a sandwich. And a cake. I'm not cake yet, but that's a sandwich or you cake. You're right though. I did something bad and now to affect the revolution. What the? Oh, okay. Retribution. That. Still, coming for you, Sayuri. There's this little devil inside of all of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayuri knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if we went for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayuri. What the fuck? Did she get slapped? Yeah. I don't know, something smacks Sayuri in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Ow. What was... I didn't hit her! Cookie! Cookie. Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in the plastic. Sayuri glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution. Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction though. Natsuki, that's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayuri hugs the cookie. Geez, just eat it. Sayuri rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. Sayuri... Why is it weird? Sayuri suddenly clasped her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue. Hahaha. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Yours look really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez. Burgers can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared it with one with me. Sayuri gets out of his seat and goes behind Natsuki and wraps her arms around her. Jeez. Yeah, you keep flirting with everybody in like a weird way. I don't know if you're being like really... I don't know if girls do that, like out of like just being friends, or if there's lesbian. Giving off signals, to me at least. Suki's still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayuri off of her. Sayuri suddenly leans down and takes a bite of Natsuki's cookie. Oh wait, bitch. Hey, did you seriously just do that? Mouthful, Sayuri trots away to safety. Oh, excuse me. Yuri and I laugh as well. Gee, this is a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayuri... Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room. Where's Monica anyway? Good question. Have any of you thought anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. As long as she's okay. She probably has something to do with her today. She's pretty popular after all. You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true. Excuse me? Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. Hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Monica chose to clap over her boyfriend after all. She's so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? My last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kinda lost track of time. That makes no sense though. You probably would have heard the bell ring at least. I wasn't that heard since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware that you played music as well, Monica. Well, I don't really. I just kind of started recently. I really wanted to learn the piano. That's so cool. That's. Monica looks at. Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yay! That sounds cool. I also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Gibby. Monica smiled sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I really look to change the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. We're supposed to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. Looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Sayori's back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Gibby. Sayori suddenly comes up to me. I'm gonna get some supplies from the other classroom. Wanna come with me? Supplies? What for? Well, you know how a festival's coming up? Me and Monica were gonna make some posters and stuff. Trying to go find some crayons and markers and glue sticks. Ah, I see. Sure, I'll go with you. Yay! Okay, Monica, we'll be back soon. You going with Gibby to get the supplies? Don't need to trouble yourself. I'd be happy to go with them. But I want him to go. It's so much fun exploring empty classrooms and stuff. Okay. Oh, just a suggestion. See if we can find poster paper too, okay? Okay. Ready, Gibby? Yep, let's go. Sayori and I exit the club room. I fall behind as Sayori hums and skips across the hallway. Honestly, it feels like I'm taking the kids to the mall or something. Sayori finds pleasure in the simplest things sometimes. Hey Sayori, what exactly are we doing for the festival anyway? I'm not sure how you make some event out of literature. Hey, Monica have it all planned out. Don't you worry. We're gonna do a poetry performance. A performance? Of what kind? Well, everyone's gonna take turns on the stage and recite their favorite poems. That sounds kind of dull. Gibby, you're not thinking about it the right way at all. It's not just about reading poems, it's about performing them. Like you say the lines of the poem. You say the lines of the poem like, between my feet, the last remaining flower beckons to me. I twist the stem, freeing it from its clinging roots, caressing the final joyous moments between my fingers. But to what end have I summoned this joy? For now, when I look into every direction, the once prosperous field before me is but a barren wasteland. Holy shit, that was really good! That was pretty good, actually. You just came up with it right now. That's actually really cool. Like that. Sayori, how did I put this? I'm sure it's just me, but it's impossible for me to take you seriously when you talk like that. You meanie. I'm working super hard on this, you know. I know. I just meant that it's pretty unordinary contrast to your cute self. Don't say that, it's embarrassing. But I guess it means I'm doing a good job. Yeah, I guess so. I'm so excited. This festival is gonna be so much fun. Sayori spins herself around in the hallway again. Hey Gary, the classroom over here is empty. Let's begin the mission. The mission, eh? It's been a long time since I spent time with Sayori like this, but in the end she hasn't changed one bit. It's nothing but a ball of sunshine drawing happy vibes from the wall around her. It's a pretty nostalgic feeling for me. As the years went by, I began to hold myself in my room once more and more. So going adventuring with Sayori brings up a special sort of feeling I've got ahead in me. The two of us enter the classroom. Sayori heads straight to the closet and I follow. Let's see what we have here. Crayons. Sayori pulls out a box full of crayons off the shelf. They're the best brand too. They're kinda dirty though. Sayori starts pulling various crayons out of the box, reading the color names. Alright, that one's down. Don't get distracted, we still need to find... Wait, I'm looking for my favorite color. Fine. Now, at least move to the side so I can look for the post paper. I dropped it on by accident. What the hell? Smack. Kia. Sayori bends over and smacks her forehead right into the shelf. She falls to the floor and the crayons spill all over her lap. Well, you okay? My forehead. Sayori clutches her forehead. Gee, Sayori. That's just like you, isn't it? Come on, let me see. Since Sayori is sitting on the floor, I grab her by the waist and pull her out of the closet. You have to move your hands, Sayori. But it hurts. Just do it for a second. Sayori slowly scissors her left foot. Why are you sitting like that? Why are you sitting so provocatively? Look at that, you spilled the crayons, Sayori. What are you doing? Wait, how are you in the school? I gently brush her bangs to the side. Ow. Sorry. There's a huge red mark on the center of her forehead. Bump is starting to form as well. Man, that's gonna swell up. I should find you some ice. Gimme. Or would I even find ice around this time? I guess a cold drink will do. You don't have to. I'm fine with it. Looking like a unicorn. Everyone watching from the pen. Sherry makes a silly joke. Ahaha, what are you saying? I'll be right back, okay? Okay. I pat Sayori on the shoulder and run out into the hallway. Rather quiet. I locate the nearest vending machine. What should I get? It doesn't really matter since it will be used as an ice pack rather than the drink. But I know Sayori likes apple juice, so I purchased that one. In just a moment, I'm already returned to the classroom where I left Sayori. She has one palm on her forehead and using the other hand to clumsily scoop up crayons back into the box. I wish they were already in the wrong spot before I spilled them. Sayori, here. I hand Sayori the bottle of apple juice. It's nice and cold. Sayori opens the cap and starts drinking from it. Sayori, what are you doing? It's for your forehead, idiot. Sorry, I forgot. It's a really cool bottle of apple juice. Like how it's kind of cubed. Sorry, I forgot. How hard did you get hit? Did you hit your head? Sayori places the bottle against the bump on her head. It stings. Just bear with it, it'll feel better soon. Looks like you cleaned up most of the crayons, so that's good. Hey, Gibby? This kind of reminds you of growing up, doesn't it? What do you mean? You know how we used to play outside all the time? Although I tried to keep up with you, you were kind of oblivious in some ways. Like I usually fell behind or I had some trouble coming onto the things you did. It looks like a whiskey? Oh yeah, it kinda does. But sometimes when I tried to do things I couldn't, I would get myself hurt. I'd fall and scrape myself or get a bump. And I'll start crying really hard. Ha ha ha. And you would brush over as quickly as you could. You would try really hard to get me to stop crying. It was almost like you blamed yourself and you were afraid of getting in trouble if someone found out. Even though it really wasn't your fault at all, you know? Did I really do that? Yeah, you don't remember? Come to think of it, maybe I do remember a bit. I guess I was always so focused on my games that I didn't pay enough attention to you. So in a way it was my fault. Kinda like this time too. If I wasn't rushing to get out of the closet, you probably wouldn't have hit your head. Maybe. You know, I don't think you realize it, but you're always thinking about other people. Even after all these years, you're rushing to help me, even though I'm just being clumsy. You're really a sweetheart. Don't call me that. I don't really do this kind of thing all the time. I guess when it comes to you, it just feels natural. Before I even know it, I'm treating you like that. I guess that's what happens when you've been friends for so long. Really? Maybe you're right. Gibby, I'm so glad nothing changed between us. Do you think I'll be like this forever? Forever? If I'm honest to myself, there's no telling that we'll end up. There's no telling where we'll end up for college or even after that. So it wouldn't be fair of me to make any promises. But, well, I hope so. It's been like this. It's been this long already, right? I can't imagine you ever changing, so my hopes are up. I'm so happy. Sayori has a whimsical expression in her eyes. We remain silent for a moment. She's so silly and clumsy on the outside that when I see her deep in thoughts like this, it makes me not want to disturb her. I guess we should go back. I don't want to worry Monica, you know. Good luck with that. She's gonna see her forehead either way. Not if I hide it under my bangs. Sayori hops up. Sayori hops to her feet. She clutches her forehead again. Don't stand up so fast after hitting yourself. Oh, well, I guess it's too late now. Anyway, let's go. I follow Sayori out the classroom. Sayori plays with the bangs, try to hide the bump, but without much success. In a moment, we make it back to the club room. Ah, you're back. Timing, I was about ready to start sharing with our poems. Sayori, your forehead. It's fine, don't worry about. I was playing with crayons and I snuck my forehead into the shelf. Well, anyway, were you able to find everything we needed? Huh? I have it right. Sayori frantically grabs around herself. I forgot all the stuff. Calm down, Sayori. I'll right here. I found the post paper too. Ha ha ha. Sounds like you ended up doing all the work, Gibby. Well, Sayori... I failed to come up with an excuse for Sayori. I made an adventure. Yeah, that. Ah, okay. In any case, good work. I'll start with the posters tonight. Me too. Okay, everyone. Are you ready to share your poems? I guess I should grab mine. After making sure the crayon box is closed tightly, I return to my seat. Okay. Oh! Hey! Okay. We're picking an individual to talk to. So, we gotta figure out who we're gonna talk to. So if anybody can... Monica? Okay. Monica, I guess. Hi again, Gibby. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I bet that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. Haha, I want to count on that. You never know. Want to show what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. Alright. It's pretty good. It makes me think of Sayori, like the other one you wrote. You two are like the dynamic duo. Haha. That's kind of exaggerating it. Yeah, probably. But you just spend a lot of time with her, and even in the club, don't you? Then again, I don't blame you for being a little shy. I'm not shy, it's just... Haha, I'm just teasing. I know it takes a bit of time to make friends with everyone. But Yuri and Natsuki are super interesting people, so don't be afraid to give them their share of time. And you can talk to me every now and then too. I'm not like unapproachable or anything, am I? No, it's nothing like that. I'm just still getting used to being here, that's all. Yeah. I'm sorry if I put any pressure on you or anything. I really didn't mean like that. No, don't worry. I get what you're saying. Well, alright. But anyway, want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you did too. Alright, let's take a look. Save me. Colors, it won't stop. Bright and beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. Let's scroll down some. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Why is the rest just blank? Monica, what are you writing? You wrote nothing, Monica. It's in invisible ink! Oh. Load me. What? Load me. What does that mean? What's... Okay. It's pretty interesting, I guess. It's even more abstract than the last one, huh? Oh, I didn't read into it, crap. Haha. I guess it's the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just the kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. Don't say load me over and over. I kinda like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's so hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Ah ha 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 ha. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. To put it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. She want you? No, fuck Monica. I don't like her. Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your... What? When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might want to change your mind. Or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this even about writing? Monica, you okay? That didn't seem a lot like writing. What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, that's kind of weird. But I guess it's true. I should save my game a bit more. I don't know. So I did it like once the entire time. I was what, like almost 2.5 hours? So like, excuse me. Oh my god. Sorry, I didn't mean to burp in the mic. So I did. But, okay, whatever. Who's next? Who's next? Come on. Who's next? Give me a name, any name. First name I see, I'll pick. Nat? Okay. I gotta burp again. Okay, there you go. Sorry. I keep burping into the microphone. I keep burping. I hope it... I don't want you guys hearing that. So, yeah. Well, it's not really any worse than your last one. But I can't really say it's better either. Phew. Huh? Phew what? Well, anything that isn't a train wreck, I think is a win. And I get the feeling you're probably the most critical. Hey, what make you... Like, maybe that was a compliment? Glad to see someone recognizing my experience. Well then, keep practicing, maybe you'll be as good as me someday. That's, something tells me that Suki has completely missed the point. Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of today's poem from yesterday. Eh? You think so? Yeah, well, I guess if you've been friends with her so long, might be on the same wavelength. But you never really struck me as her type. Sarah has a type, and all of a sudden? Well, I don't know, but honestly, how can someone so, fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging you around a dead weight. That was a little unnecessary. But think of it this way, if it weren't for me, she probably would have just fallen away like let go of a balloon. You could say we took care of each other in our own way. Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here. No. Alright, let's see how bad this one is. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice, and I her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhymes of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I try not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. So I'm not friends with her. Amy has lots of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends just like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. Doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. Doesn't matter if she keeps it private. Doesn't matter if she if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. Now I'm gonna tell everyone. No, Amy's black. That's why she doesn't like her. Suki's just a racist. Not too bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday was way too short. I was just warming up. Hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies, and it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone agree that the subject of the poem is an ignorant joke? Do you know people like that? Of course, it's how everyone thinks of my. That doesn't matter. Because it can be about anything. I want it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Sometimes, something you're afraid if people find out, they make fun of you or think less of you. But that makes people stupid. Okay what someone likes, as long as they're not hurting anyone, and it makes them happy. I think people need to learn to respect each other's for liking weird things. Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. I'm sure a lot of people can too. That's what I do best after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like, conveying emotions is important, but I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm going to a good one for tomorrow, so look forward to it. Alright, who's next? Sayori or Yuri? Sayori, Yuri or Yuri? For now, sandwich. Sandwich. There you go. Yuri? Okay. Like that emoji. Let's see what you've written today. Well done, Gibby. Your skills are already improving. Really? Thanks, Yuri. Something for you that means a lot. Eh? It's nothing. I'm just happy to help inspire fellow writers. I know you're new to this, so don't worry so much if it seems like you can't get your poem to feel perfect. You don't need to be afraid of be a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work on your brain like turning a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings. And write down the things you see and hear. That's one way to truly enable your reader to see with your mind. It's a very intimate exercise. I see. It's a certainly interesting technique. Thanks for sharing. I have an example of that if you'd like to read it. Of course. Is the poem you read for today? Jerry nods and timidly hands me her poem. Okay. Okay. The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night, while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an ordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences. Well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was a symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon, an urge. Scroll. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off my cutting knife. The very same knife that glistens into my eyes of my raccoon friends. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again. The raccoon. That was pretty good. I think Yuri and Sayori are my favorite so far. Cause they seem pretty cool. Natsuki has moments. She might have a run for it too. Monica, I don't like Monica that much. Or as much, I should say. Did anything happen? Not really. Just like the fight they had. like earlier, like yesterday, I think. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style, using the poem as a canvas to express my vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Monica had a crazy one at the end. What? What? Monica had a crazy one at the end? What do you mean? Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I want to express the way that it feels for me to indulge even my more unusual hobbies. Shut the fuck up. It's those sort of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself, so I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Huh? That's funny. Huh? Didn't Natsuki also write something about that? About someone being ridiculed and for strange interest? Huh? She did? She's right. I mean, does she really feel that way? Yeah. It sounds like you two have that in common. That's, well, interesting. To me, she seems like the kind of person who would make fun of my hobbies. But I suppose that's my fault for judging it, isn't it? Please don't tell her I said that. Don't worry. I have no reason to. Okay. Well, thank you for sharing with me. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. And Sayori. Period. Gibby, I really love your poems. I can't believe you've been hiding these from me. I'm not hiding anything. But your poems are so good. Yesterday's and this one too. You can't tell me you haven't done this before. I mean, you're really the only one who feels that way, so... No way. Not even Natsuki? Well, I guess Natsuki is the least likely to admit how much she likes something. But I don't think that's that. What do you mean? Well, I guess I'll be honest about it. It's not easy to write poems when I'm thinking about you. Stop thinking weird things, idiot. I just mean that you're a really expressive person, I guess. How am I supposed to write poems about my own stupid life? Just how I make everything in your life an adventure. Even the little things. Like cooking. Let's not talk about that. So yeah. Wait, do I get to see my poems? Like in the end of the game? Like some part of the game? Oh, sorry. I guess what I'm saying is that I can feel more feelings through you than I can through myself. We have that kind of weird connection. It's your fault for getting in my business all the time. I don't know if I understand. Sigh. You never understand when I try to explain things to you, do you, Sayori? I pat Sayori's head. Hey. I'm not a kid, you know. Are you sure about that? Maybe. Sayori starts fiddling with her pencil between her hands. Hey, Gibby? Will you give me a poem? I kinda wanna keep it. Huh? Why? Because, well, it's the first time you've written something for me. I'll write your poems. Christ, dude, chill out. Sure, you completely misunderstood. I didn't write this for you. Sigh. Are you even listening anymore? Well, whatever. I'll give it to you when you go home. Really? Snap. I broke my pencil. Oh. Sayori hastily bends down and picks up the pencil she dropped. But being inattentive of her surroundings, she bumps right into me. Sorry. It's fine. I'll get it for you. I bend down and pick up the broken pencil. Sayori clutches the desk behind her for support, knees shaking. I'm a little clumsy today. Let's sit down, Sayori. Yeah. I grab Sayori's arm and help her sit at the desk. Anyway, I still haven't read your poem. Oh, sorry, I forgot about that. But it's not as good as yours. Please don't worry about it. I'm sure I'll like it. Bottles. I pop off my what? I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly. There's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, in a bottle all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friends feel a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the rock nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done, I open up and in come my friends. And they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. That was supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Okay, this kind of caught me off guard a bit. This part really got me off guard. I don't know, just the way she... It's not bad. I'm not gonna say that. But it's really, like, I don't think it was a... Holy crap. So yo, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever? Yeah, but I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot. And I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being so cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helped me understand my own feelings a bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? Hope you keep it up. Yeah, writing is the best. I'm gonna keep writing till I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. Sarah's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those things. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Alright, so everybody. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned for today, so everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Yeah, we have to do something for the festival. I thought we can put together something anything good in just a few days. I got a rope. Oh, okay, there you go. Wind up embedding yourself instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're all gonna keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. So I've been working out posters, and I designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but it doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Oh, sorry, I thought I told you about it. I have to hear about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? But, Monica? Yeah, we're going to have a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. So we're putting it all on posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Hey. So who's been cutting a poster to hold it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting the... Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no. It's not a bad idea, but I didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. You should never in my life do something like that. Imagine that Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys... No, not Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri never shared the poems until a couple days ago. It's about to ask for them to recite the poems out loud for a whole group of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that, so I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. So that the event, if a good performance, then we'll aspire others to do the same. And more people will perform, and better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah, it's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Let's want to show that to others, to inspire them to find the same feelings you brought you here in the first place. I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes to standing in front of the room people for 2 minutes reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sierra looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayuri and Monica have been trying really hard to get these members. Those who can do is help out a little bit more. Well, maybe, but looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll have to get it over with. Alright. Phew. That voice is really getting to my throat. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly... Stop doing that. Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. Sigh. I guess I don't really have a choice. Haha, that's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously gonna be the death of me. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem for years. We're gonna practice reciting them in front of each other. No way. Monica, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how can you do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll have your water on me, dude. I'll drink some water. I'll get some water. I'll be back. Let me try and do this. Bam. Find out what you see. So, that's pretty stupid. What if I do... Nope, that doesn't work either. Oh, it does work. Okay, I'll be back. Sorry. So, no water. But it's more of a sandwich. If for better. Don't worry. I thought up to help everyone feel more comfortable. Can I go next? Haha, of course. Now let's see. Monica switched to her notebook to show a specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. This part of the podium is the way they fly. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply motion between each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she does before? Or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sierra looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica. Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a very good example. Sorry. Are you ready to go next, Yuri? I'll go next. Ooh, Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri closes the sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called After the Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she was practically refusing to do this. Why is she suddenly putting so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in the structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This might be a rare glimpse of the rolling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside of her head. She wants you to stop saying that. Suddenly she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her, as she bewilders even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterwards, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. Not that we didn't want to applaud her, but we were caught so off guard that she must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rises back into her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. So Yuri hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks up to the podium. This one is called My Meadow. Ahahaha. Sorry, I giggled. So Yuri, this is a lot harder than I thought. Let me hit my tongue again. How did I do it so easily? Now, you have to think about it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. Like it's your poem, so it'll come out. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay then. So Yuri begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice I keep doing that thing. Somehow it feels like her soft voice has made a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayuri is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it, but hearing it come from Sayuri's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayuri meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like when I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayuri finishes and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayuri. Even Gibby liked it. I guess that's a good sign. Yeah, my name is Gibby, I forgot about that. What does that even mean? It came out nice to Sayuri. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. Or maybe that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours with that sort of gentle delivery won't work so well. You might have more force behind them depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone. The next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We'll have much time before the festival, you know. Okay, now who's next? Yasuki? Don't let me go before Gibby. It's not like I can compare it to you guys anyway. Might as well let Gibby loves everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Why are you look to me? You've just been so mean when I came in here. Oh fuck, that's what... Natsuki, it's fine. Might as well get it over with. I feel like I have much of a selection of what to read. Stop saying that! I just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up a step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. So I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. So I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your ability than more about your lack of confidence when you're writing. This thing will improve over time though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. Let's leave you, Natsuki. Yeah, I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of his seat and makes way to the podium. This poem is called... Why are you looking at me? Because you're presenting. Huh. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Well, Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's even a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and get rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when she's spoken out loud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She slips back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do it again. Ah, well. Do you really feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's my friends, it's just embarrassing. I'm not surprised, Natsuki. I thought it'd be the other way around for me. You won't have much to worry about for the festival. That's why I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice for the festival, okay? I'm making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you're reciting. Jeez. I should probably find other poems to recite then. Ugh. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I can continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish playing tomorrow. We'll finish playing tomorrow, and then we'll have a weekend to prepare. Monday is the big day. I can't wait. I can do this. Alright. Let's stand up. There's no way we'll be able to find the right enthusiasm. There's no way I'll find the same enthusiasm as Sayuri and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club, and impressing Monica, I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayuri? Yep. Look at you two, always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys. We'll make such a big deal out of it. You feel all nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Gibby. You don't have to say it. Whatever. Let's go. I walk home to share once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot happened. A lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayuri's being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayuri. So I was spacing out. Oh, no wonder. I was thinking about something familiar. Look how he gets him. I mean, Sayuri fumbles with the words. With you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on a spot here. Honestly, I'd still walk home with Sayuri. That's just a thing. I wouldn't want to ruin that. Personally. I wouldn't want to mess it up. I just wanted... Sayuri? You really think I would ditch you for Yuri? But... she's so beautiful and smart. Oh, my phone was dropped. Jeez. I always see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. I won't want to ruin that just for you. You're so silly, Gibby. You think about me way too much sometimes. You will deserve it if she wants it, you know. She already made up my mind. I really can't figure out you sometimes. Sorry. So what's the point of speculating on something that's never gonna happen? Stop saying that. The conversation trails off. It's kind of a weird thing for Sayuri to care so much about. But I want to respect her and keep her happy too. Then again, the festival is only for a few days. Who knows what will happen in that time. Alright, so... my neck, dude. My throat, my voice and my neck just feel... yeah. Okay. I'm honestly getting more attached to Sayuri, I think. I'm like... she seems really cool. So let's try to... Lipstick. Breath. Oh, I didn't see it. My bad, dude. Laugh. Hobby. Peaceful. Bounty. Nibble. Vanilla. Chocolate. Headphones. Unending. Swimsuit. Explode. Extreme. Socks. Pink. Stop saying that. Aw, man. And the last one here again. No worry, I just walked into. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. I saw a lot of determination. Starting this club and I picked up piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Maybe the club wouldn't be here if I wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Eh? Weren't you complaining about it yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah, I'm not talking about our part of the festival. But the whole day at the school, we get to play and eat all kinds of food. It's trying to be like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, did you hear that fight, Squid? Did you really just subtract all of the things I said? Lipstick, laugh, puppy, peaceful, bounty, bouncy, nibble, vanilla, chocolate, amending, explode, extreme, and sock. That's what I picked apparently. Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Am I just saying you don't like, are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people? I didn't say like, I didn't say I don't like it. So what do you mean like you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monica. That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now today. Fine. Your reaction not as funny as yours anyway. Excuse me. Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. She was sitting at a desk in the corner of the room. I looked down at nothing. Well, I'll walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I whip my hand in front of her face. You're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? You feel like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? So you always show me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright. Okay. If you say so. I worriedly glanced at Sayori before turning back toward everyone else. I'm upset. What? You told me to play this game! You can't get mad at me for... They're not even real! I worriedly glanced at Sayori before turning back toward everyone else. Edging? Christ, dude, that's... We're in this world of infinite choices. No! Christ, dude, chill out, dude. The conversation has already dispersed with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she knows anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival and must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approached Monica, who was shuffling the papers at her desk. Gibby, what's up? It might sound a little bit recently. Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading it a little too much, but she seems a little bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who's idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there's something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Gibby. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she never really liked this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time when I asked her, she seemed really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just want to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me too. I'm also friends with her. So And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Eh? You sure about that? She seems like she really wants to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she's had a hard time bringing up person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying maybe the one on mine is you, Gibby. Me? How on earth could you come up with that conclusion? Well, I shouldn't say too much, but Slay talks about you more than anything else, you know? Eh? She's been so much happier with it ever since you've been joining the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sierra's always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not like, and not any different now than it always has been. You're so funny, Gibby. I thought that maybe you've been always seen her that so cheerful. Because that's how she is when she's around you? Ah, so too much. So, what do I know anyways? He shall receive with the head pats when he... Yeah! Fuck yeah! I made a general conclusion, so you should forget about what I just said. I'll try to talk to her, so I'm trying to think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she'll have to forget about it. Head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to see where Sayori is sitting. Archie knelt down next to Sayori and gently talked to her. But she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her, but it's that phone with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh down on me so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary, but there's nothing I can do besides pray for Monica. Okay, everyone. After some time passes and Monica called out the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything's back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve the poems and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica and she smiles at me. I think Sayori just wants to hang in there for the club. I could understand that, but it just, I don't know, she seems really sad. I don't know, I just want to help her out. I don't know if she was talking about Sayori. Okay, so, who first? Yuri has Gibby's best interests. What? Exactly. So, who? Yuri? Okay. Well done, Gibby. Has my advice been helpful to you? Yeah, definitely. I'm glad. Showing a writing like this is a lot more fun and rewarding than I anticipated. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't see your thing. My chat is laggy because I'm reading off my phone. I'm sorry. I need to remember to thank Monica. I think I felt a little awkward at first, but now it seems like everyone is enjoying sharing the writing and seeing what others think. I guess I can't really disagree. I'll say this whole thing will be a chore, but it's a great way for me to spend more personal time with all the girls in the club. But it's been fun getting to know everyone in the writing, and I get doing some writing myself. Well, have you learned anything about yourself, Gibby? Eh? Well, you know how I say like the writing is a very personal way to get in touch with yourself? In the end, it doesn't matter if you're a good writer or a bad writer. And in my opinion, it's just opinions, you know? And as always, I believe that what's more important is exploring and discovering yourself. That's comforting. I'm kind of afraid of disappointing you in some way or another. Eh? Why me? Well, you're always so sophisticated with your writing and you always have what's the best to share. Is that so? You already think for a good minute. That must be terrible. Eh? For me that becomes... Christ. For me to have become someone whose opinion is so fearsome. How unlikable of me. Yuri, it's not as bad as you're making it sound in your head. You meant it, I respect your opinion. I see. It's about that I always overthink and come to those sort of conclusions. I'm just a little too used to it. We're thinking? Getting disliked. Yuri, what? What am I saying? Sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up. Let's move on. Alright. You want to show your poem now? Okay. Here. Okay. Each. A marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of Earth is chaotically meets the surface, under a clear blue sky, an expanse of bliss. But beneath grey rolling clouds, an endless enigma. The easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. One can only be blind. What the hell am I saying? One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet. Where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundation till you give in? Or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same, yet we still build sandcastles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. Salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back and I abandon my peace to erode at the shore. Just forward I return to the earth forevermore. Not bad. Dude, I'm gonna get some water because my throat is really bad from the voices. I'm gonna be back. Hang on, I'm gonna do this again. Give me like, guys, what are you saying? Why are you saying this? What's wrong with you guys? Just why? What did I? You were gone. We had to entertain ourselves. I was gone for like 30 seconds, dude. Oh, excuse me, sorry. Oh, sorry. Oh, look at that. I forgot how my phone was sitting. It's bad. I'll get there. That's taking too long. Whatever. More that the beach is kind of an inane thing to write about. But I did my best to take a metaphorical approach of it. You said like you didn't want to write about it. All you haven't heard? Yesterday, Natsuki and I, well, it was amusing that we wrote about something so similar in such different ways. So Natsuki wanted us to write about the same topic as each other again. I suppose it's better to compare differences in our writing styles or thought processes. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she wants to do something like that. She probably wants to show off. like I have particular interest in a writing style. I just wanted to request. But well, I suppose not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while. Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. Lag? Was anybody else having lag problems? Like it's lagging? Hang on. Does anyone have any problems with lag? Because someone's saying it's laggy, but I don't see that on my end. Okay, well, try to pick another person to talk to. No, Siri, cause sorry. Siri. It's lagging pretty bad for me. Does anyone else have any problems with lag? It could be a you thing. Maybe check your connection real quick. Let me keep going. It's nice, I guess. Well, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. That's all. You wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably not Suki. Eh? I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe. That's not what I really meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. What's up with you? Yesterday you're like, oh hey, these poems for me. Now you're like, oh, they're not about me, it's all about somebody else. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Gibby. Siri. Is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. I was a little tired today. Alright. Just talk if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. If you insist. Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Siri? Come on, I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Yuri cheerfully walks out of the classroom humming to herself. Okay, who next? Nah. Finally. This one, it's good. I was wondering how long it would take you. Alright. Yeah, seriously, don't listen to what anyone else says. Especially Yuri. Just keep writing poems like this, that's all you need. Are you sure it's not just what you want? Excuse me? You're talking to a pro, you know. I don't think you trust my opinion the most? I guess that depends. Aren't you biased towards poems that are more simple and cute? Biased? Of course not. My opinion just happens to be the best. There's one thing I still can't tell. Is Natsuki actually self-aware of her spoiled behavior? At this rate, I don't know if I'll ever figure it out. Fair enough. I'm glad at my poem after all. Ha ha ha. I know you probably don't understand. Just keep showing me your poems and you'll be a pro before you know it. Anyway, here's the one I wrote. Okay, come on. Come on. I'll be a beach. I'll be a beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminish your wonder over the years. Today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. a shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away for the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand. Bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail. Set you free in my windy sail. And remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love again. 30. Yeah. It's like I keep writing about negative things, so I write about something that has a message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kinda hard to write anything negative about the beach. Well, Yuri's take on it was a little more solemn. Well, Lance, you better not say anything about mine. I thought she was the one who wanted us to write about the same topic. You can really see her doing that too. Wait, but she said it was your idea. Now you're saying it's her idea, so whose idea was it, Natsuki? You and your no-nose. Or your kind of tiny polka dot nose right there, that little mole. Making a write about a simple topic than trying to impress me by something that all fancy. Not like I care. I just did it anyway. And I guess mine ended up being metaphorical too. Nothing wrong with doing it once in a while. At the very least, it's a good practice. Okay. Weird, but okay. No lag? Cool. Thanks. Thanks. I may sound so sarcastic, it's just like... Natsuki's poem is better. I wouldn't say. I don't know, it's just... I guess his poem is better. Natsuki's poem is a bit better, but the way she's like, so in your face about it, afterwards, it just kind of ruins it. Well, not ruins it, but like... You know? Hi, Gibby. Ever thought about what you want to submit for the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but before meeting 100 people, I have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. Whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy as you see. Ha 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 ha. Anyway, let's... guys. Yes. Let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. Let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. I like it, Gibby. Really? It's a lot cuter than I expected. Ha 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 ha. Oh jeez. No. This kind of makes me think of something that Natsuki would write. She's a good writer too. Take that as a compliment. Ha ha ha. If you say so. Yep. By any chance have you read anything by Shel Silverstein? Yeah, The Giving Tree? Maybe a long time ago. He's famous for telling all kinds of stories in just a few simple words. His poems can be funny, endearing, or even sad. It certainly tells me sometimes only a few lines long. It might even feel they're written for kids, but you think about them. They can express views of the world that could apply to anybody. I see. So you're saying that Natsuki is kind of like that? Sorta. Maybe she's not an expert, but you probably won't find much filler in her poems. Might be easy to write, but they're super challenging to get the meaning through. So I can see why it would be your kind of poem to explore. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you right now. Okay. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders the earth. The lady who knows everything. Beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose. And now that was a result, and here I am, a feather. There's more. Lost adrift the sky, the victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, The legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in that twilight sky. Until one day the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall, and I fall, and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dried quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, of all which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. That one's pretty cool. Sorry. I need water again. Oh, man, water's really needy. Sorry, I really need water need. Sorry. Sorry. Okay. There, sorry. This one's pretty good though. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are sort of things that give life meaning. What I wasn't closing on. Still think Natsuki's poem is the best. I don't know. Monika's is kinda good. I don't know, it's kinda good. I don't know. I think I have a different. I don't know. I have a different opinion, but yeah. Not to get too philosophical. God damn it. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it's kind of on my mind, so that's what I read about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in this club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Haha, are you surprised? I mean, everything was okay. Wouldn't we really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you know that better than everyone. You mean one-dimensional? Ah, yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monika's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to write? To share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm experience to. It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm experience response. Something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good, okay, or bad, they want to focus more on everything that went into it and things you can work on. It can be. It's much more. Hang on. Hang on. Sorry. It's much more encouraging that way, and it feels like it makes you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a sec. Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? Eh? So this sounds a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated. What the hell? You deviated from your usual catchphrase when just in the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is it move so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating areas come into foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Yuri isn't here. Ah. It seems you're right. A sigh. Sarah always helps lighten the mood a bit, doesn't she? Seems like everyone's bound to start off with a little when she's not around. One of those you know what you should get? One of those industrial water containers. What do you mean? Oh, cause I need water. I'm fine. I don't need water that much. I'm fine. What the heck did she run off to anyway? But she went to pee. I saw you please show some decency. Oh, come on. Actually, she wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all time not to go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well? It's not for you speaking all lovey-dovey. No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my Stop misunderstanding my friendship with Yuri. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Oh? That curious expression coming from Yuri, a lot of people. Yes, you do need healthy kidneys. Whatever. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier, and everything's fine. What'd she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparation, so let's decide what everyone will be doing for this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Let's figure we're making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them in different flavors. Can you handle that by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. As for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets, so it'll help me designing them. As for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No! That's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Natsuki's pouting too. I can tell now. I guess I never gave Siri enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when you're not around. That may be the case, but if I can't also be a leader of my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know, so you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that, I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind's already racing, I see. That's great. You'd be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that leaves you, Gibby. The one who is truly useless. Haha, don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have pretty hefty tasks to handle. It will probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could help me out as well. I'll probably really appreciate that. Is Monka's suggestion I spend a weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to react to fun? How do you... What happened? Oh. I suppose I wouldn't mind a little bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always something that Dale can give you. It's not like Monica's gonna give me a choice. You shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Pick. Choose Yuri? Okay. Yuri, Natsuki tried to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you'd be like to handle the baking on your own. Yuri may not like to be around if you only make him be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Something like you're making excuses to give you to... What are you saying? That'll be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't? So what do you think... Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Gibby to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the time spent and telling me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said... That's surprised as well. Sorry. I was saying though... Jeez. Can we just settle this already? Yeah. Gibby, you're okay with this, right? And yeah, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. The first I'm going with... What the... Choose Yuri, Nat. No, Yuri, come on. I haven't seen the Yuri path? Wait, so there are different endings to this? I guess Yuri is fine. Okay. We'll go with Yuri, I guess. If I make more, if I most help, no. Mo? Whatever. I guess I'll probably be most useful helping out Yuri. Me? Are you serious? Why would you, Natsuki? Can I tell you about something mean? No. I was just saying, ugh. So you'll be helping Yuri then, Gibby? Yeah. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sort of things. So I think your assistant will be very useful. It's great to hear. Natsuki will be able to handle... Natsuki will be able to handle baking yourself? I mean, yeah. Like I said, I'll be fine. Okay. Everyone can tell Natsuki is being a bit sour. So, is that everything we need to get over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excitement might not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to that a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Gibby? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki? What? I gotta... Excuse me, sorry. Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No, that's not what I meant at all. Really anxious glasses between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why people picked me. And also, the cupcakes are the best cupcakes I ever had. They go really well with my tea. Nothing that I do for the event will compare that, so I get it. I'm kinda surprised though. Why? Hang on, the headphones are tangled up by themselves. It's really weird. I just want to fix it. It's getting to me. There you go. That's... Hang on. Sorry, I know it's not the thing that I'm supposed to be focusing on, but something I'm focusing on and it's bothering me a bit. And I'm going the wrong way, I think. I'm not sure anymore. Hang on, just wait like 10 seconds. There you go. I think I got it, yep. Well, I'm the one that acting immature. I already know that, but you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. And I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki is the only one that's surprised. Monica and I are also taken back by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, she's trying to cheer somebody up. I guess there technically are, but that's irrelevant to you now. But I begin to understand. You're trying to sound like Sayuri. Even if it didn't work out perfectly, I can tell she'll try to say something Sayuri would say at a time like this. Because Sayuri always helps everyone around smile and feel good about themselves. No, like I say this. You better bet that the cupcakes are gonna be the best part of the whole event. I believe you. Yeah, I'll see everyone do the best. But with that, nothing more for today. It's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. Huh? I turn around. Sorry. I realize that I don't have any way to contact you this weekend. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. I should give you my phone number. I think that would be the best way, yes. Alright then. You and I exchange phone numbers. Okay. Then I will stop by your house on Sunday. Eh? My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought I'll be one going to your house since I'm one helping you. I suppose that makes sense, but if you don't mind, I might prefer going to your house. Alright? In that case, it won't be a problem. I'll try not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter that much either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I manage to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Gibby. I think I'll make a very productive team. Even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something. Wait, you don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with another reason you may have chosen me. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I wanted to do. But, you think to yourself is an extremely tense expression. You're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're not overthinking, right? And I didn't realize. I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? I really thinks really hard again. She looked straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As if it took her to, as if it took her tremendous effort, Jerry finally says that and relaxes her expression. I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yuri's gonna be coming to my house on Sunday? My anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, there's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me that she's looking forward to it. Is this a chance to have to make something happen between us? Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to stick off my mind. I seriously can't wait. It's already Sunday. It is? Wait, but I'm gonna go with it. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. Putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard anything about Sayori still. She left the club earlier the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the past my mind. And you feel the love. Too much Sayori said and what Monica said. Is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I decided to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering myself. Why is it quiet? Why is it why is it quiet? I don't like that. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses when like we're family. The house is I don't like this. The house is quiet. Sierra isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her room, where I finally find her. Sayori? Oh, shit. This is a cool room, actually. Wait, why is why is this like that? Why is the calendar like that? It's like, these 3 days, that day, and this month is all crossed out, and this is like bitten off. I'm not reading too much into it. The bird. Hi, Gibby. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. She's clumsy? I guess that could be a good reason. It has been a long time. Not much really changed, has it? Sayori's room is messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How can you say I want to come over today? Am I supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but wait, how'd you know about that? Hey, how do you know about that? Sayori had already left Sayori had already left by the time we decided last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about successful preparations, right? That's true. But what about you? Aren't you gonna be helping Monica today? Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. Oh, so it's just me and Yuri then? Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is unreal. And I'll be back. Again, sorry. Real quick. I'm back. Have I played Undertale? No, I have not. It seems like a fun game. I don't know much about it though, so yeah. Back into the game. Okay. Hmm. Everything about her, everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. Finally, get to the point. I just want to see how you're doing. How you're doing. After you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Gibby. Huh? Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak, I'd accidentally express my feelings. If I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have to come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. My punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Sayori, I grabbed Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? Nothing happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know it, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Haha. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Gibby. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about? You're really just gonna make me say it, aren't you, Gibby? I guess I had no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring or waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I want to make everyone happy, without anyone worrying about me. Holy shit. Man, that kind of... the warning from the beginning of the game kind of makes sense now. How... Man, this is way more heavy than I thought it would be. I thought it'd be like dating random girls, but no, it's like really... Man, this is really, like, heavy. You caught on early too. Oh, did I? Oh, I did! Like, you had like something wrong with her. Oh, I remember that, okay. I'm in shock. I can't figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to not think about her? Why, Sayori? Eh? Why is it that you never told me about this? It all feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could support you. Even if there's only so much I could do, I would have tried a little bit harder every day, a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you have to do is tell me. You don't understand at all, Gibby. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, you would have wasted effort caring about me instead of doing some important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. Haha. That's why I want it so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing my friends get closer with everyone in the club feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. Haha. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Gibby. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped, was if everything could be like the way it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting me in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. That's all I am. That's why I'm gonna accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I went to get and grabbed Sayori's shoulders. This time I pulled her into a tight embrace. Gibby, Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, that's just a bonus. Please, never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Gibby, Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Gibby, Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want for her is to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Gibby. The only thing I'm not feeling is not. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. As she does, I let her go as well. This festival is tomorrow. Yeah. It's gonna be fun, right? Yeah. With you. Sorry, but a really bad time. It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. She really wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day with her, I would. What day this has to be the one without the other plans? Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Gary to meet me at her house, Mama house. At the very least, don't you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if I'll be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand. I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I'll look forward to it. I said goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. Man, it kind of hits me hard, to be honest. I don't know. Depression is a bitch, and it just sucks. Anyone who has depression, who can hear this, it's okay. Shit will happen, and it happens to everybody. Believe it or not. But just, if you have someone like Gibby, then you'll be okay. Even if you don't, you'll be okay. Because eventually you will find a Gibby. You'll find your own Gibby. Just keep looking. Don't do anything drastic just because I don't know. On the way home, I find myself start feeling uneasy. I find myself still feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri's about to come over too. Love you too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much. And we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. Oh. Happy time now. Yeah. 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 As I put my house. I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? God Christ. Thank goodness. You're a little early. I wasn't home yet. We're waiting for a long time? No, I just got here. I started getting really nervous that when nobody answered the doorbell. Rose could have texted me. If I had not, I would have reassured you and heard more on my way home. Well, I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. See, brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. Did you mind find anything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it'll be fine. I'll take Gary to my room. It's a cool room. Kind of. It's pretty blank, but, it's a room. I take Gary to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. Ahaha. I cleaned it before you came over, so that's very considerate of you to do. No, I would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I'm glad you clean. That would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. I snatched Yuri's wrist, which is in the process of opening a desk with joined mine. I'm sorry. I was thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine, it's fine. Hands trembling in her lap, but I was making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started? What's in the drawer, Gibby? Huh? What's in the drawer? Vibrators? Condoms? What's in there? Should we get started? Yes. I have something planned out that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements? You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles. Oh, wow. I didn't know you plan on taking it that far. Of course. I want to help out our guests take it to a faraway place. Both. Christ. Although many will stop by out of curiosity. It's a topic, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. It's just something that I like about you, actually. Is that so? It makes me feel relieved. And kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little. Relax. I bought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah, like what? Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and wooden cylinder-shaped object. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that'll be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that'd be really neat. What's that wooden thing, though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all. Oh, is that so? Some of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the move of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate to your body. Relaxation, reflection. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes the switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole in the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for? It's the jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? That's a good way to describe it. We took jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions to help you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that will be perfect for sharing our poems? It does sound suitable, but you seem to know a lot about this, so I trust your opinion without anything. Man, Yuri smiles generally, clearly enjoying herself. She reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well, would you prefer the original paper, the origami paper that I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over here. You won't be using it for paper for folding origami. What I like to do is write a different word on each paper. We need about 100 of them. Oh yeah? What were those be used for? Well, I'm gonna cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of our classroom. Then we can fasten papers to the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Won't that be beautiful? It will also catch the eyes of those passing by the room. Maybe attract someone to peek inside. That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good with this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you put it. Ha ha ha. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is this me or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? When I see the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Here's a marker, Gibby. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. Oh, alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us got to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad writing. Yuri unravels a long strand of wood and pulls out a pocket knife. Eh? The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's not ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Um, well, embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You might think it's weird. Yeah, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know? I promise won't be weirded out. Yeah, I promise. Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe. What am I saying? You don't think I'm weird for this? Haha, you're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you get about sharing. It's, well, an interesting to be into, I guess. But I think it's kind of suits you. Suits me? Yeah, it's kind of intense. It's really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Seriously, I was sharpening it, I feel the point of the knife in my index finger. Ow. Yuri, why'd you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. The knife is extremely sharp. Up your skin like this paper. Oh no. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives one a closer look. He stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Back. Oh, please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri, that's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. If I do something like that. I'm sorry. I feel it was a little weird and it took me by surprise. But I guess you're just trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She didn't lift her head. Well, she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon. You know what? My best was gonna do, I'm gonna do it anyways. I put Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. Gibby, did you really just do that? Now we're even. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. Haha. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, they would be really extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, Gabby. Yuri giggles shyly. Eh? You're calling me weird? I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one actually. That's just a tiny cut. Look, I already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I'll continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching paper to the ribbons, we lay them out side by side. It looks better than I expected, and it will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thing you come up with this, Yuri. Ah, thanks. It's something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. I'm sorry, actually bite the paint tablets. Oh, that's right. One of the items Yuri asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. We need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for this? Of course not. 6 cups of water. We'll be right back in a minute. Thanks very much. I felt the cups too much to be too diluted. Taking yours advice, I decided to use a small plastic balloon bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. Put them on a plate, set any paint that drips, and bring back into my room. Yuri? Yes? I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. Nothing. Your face is a little... Wait. Her sleeve was up? Because his sleeve was up. Okay. I'm just gonna let that go. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? No, not at all. Nothing wrong, so... Let's mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, wrapping them into the cups. So I thought we'd do something simple that would look very nice. I like to paint a gradient across the banner, span with the colors for the sunrise, then daytime, then sunset and nighttime. Once it dries, I write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Ah, neat. What are you going to write? Well, it'll be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. With rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a huge dot of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide where we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Being on a banner with watercolors feels like a lot like an art class like we had back then. It's relaxing. I'm sorry if it feels too childish. No, I don't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself. For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. It's like when I spend time with one other reading. It doesn't really matter if we don't talk much. Just like having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. Like that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, or simply sharing experiences with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Yeah, sorry. Yuri goes back, and I quickly leave my hands up in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. You're just starting me, that's all. Sorry, I shouldn't have asked you if you get it for me. It's not your fault. Your face. The droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel, and I dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Here, oh, okay. That's really... Okay. That's a sight. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Is something wrong? It's hot, I just didn't expect it. Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I started to retract my hand. But Yuri suddenly holding my wrist. Wait. Just for a little longer. It feels really nice. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads in her books. Almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped in her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is the aroma of this jasmine oil giving me a dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers, and suddenly her face seems so much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry, I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. The moment almost as soon as it began. Yuri picks up a brush again, but her moment seemed clumsier, like he's unable to focus. I remained silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieved my own brush and continued following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finished filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now? Not yet. Into July 1st. That's true, but won't it take a while? Well, possibly it'd be best to leave it here and have you bring it in the morning. We can do lettering in the classroom before the event even starts. Is that okay? That's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Phew. Ha ha ha. You said like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? It's not that. I'm just glad we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I just thought making dinner soon. So you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we could have extra time after finishing the work. Well, Ria thinks to herself. I think it would be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault, so I've been such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right? Yeah. So I shouldn't be disappointed. I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all her things, Yuri seemed to look a little downcast. How much friends like in a relaxed environment. But it doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk out the front door. Thanks for having time for me. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem. I was glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need to be bringing tomorrow. I will. Well then, Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, I can't say that without thinking. It's about today. Let's find out we didn't have much time as we wanted. Because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over or we can hang out somewhere. Oh, I feel you don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so you're very thoughtful, Gibby. Yuri takes a step closer, then briefly squeezes my hand. It kind of... Why is it quiet? I kind of like that about you. Well, I'm not supposed to respond to that. But I don't even get a chance to, as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayori? Eh? Ah, hi, Gibby. Sayori. Just now we weren't... It's okay, Gibby. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Oh, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry. But we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Man, it's really quiet. I don't like that. Of course. Sayori beams. So, yeah, I'll see you tomorrow. Totally embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Oh, excuse me, sorry. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Haha, well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination's really mean to me. What are you talking about? You know, how much you were having fun with Yuri, and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Gibby? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true, Gibby. If I wasn't here, then you would have to hear me. If I wasn't here, then you would have to waste your sympathy on me. You would have to put up with me being selfish. Monica is right. But she just... What the hell? What did Monica say? Monica? Monica was right about what? What the fuck? Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not gonna let this continue. Thinking about you like this isn't the burden of your mind making it out to be. Something that makes me happy. That wouldn't care if anything else. That even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel like you're in my pain. But Sayori looks away. Put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Gibby. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori? It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Gibby. I like you so much that I wanted to die. That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sayori. I don't want to hurt you anymore. I slam my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. And that's what I'm gonna give you. Sayori. Ah, fuck. What? She's hurt. If I just say it and not like I no, I can't. Oh, that's actually pretty bad. I'm sorry, I had to go with this one. I can't say this. She's really depressed, and I can't just do that to her. I have to say this. Just to make you feel better. This is all on you. No, no, you gotta give me help. Something. Help me out, guys. Help me out, please. Come on. No, you got to. Tell me what to say, guys. Come on. You guys are dicks. You guys suck, all of you. Except my girlfriend, but almost all of you suck. Say you love her, but I feel like you're gonna mad at me if I do. No, I'm sorry. I don't. Oh, wait. I have an idea. What if I save here? Bam. I got it. Ha! Ha! I can say this, and if it doesn't work out, I can go back and say this. Oh yeah. I'm a genius. Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. Smart. Yep. Shut up. No booing, okay? So I say that's like my chat, like how I'm saying it, is laggy. So you're probably like if you say it, I'll see it later. Is that what you play? Okay. I love you. Eh? Those are my true feelings. So there's no way you can like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner. Spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, having fun with you every day. Let me realize that you are truly the most important person to me. That's why I accept you. That's why I accept any of your burdens. As long as we continue like this every day, with you by my side, then I know we'll both be happy. No, I don't. I don't love him more than I love you most. It's a game. You can't play this. You know, it's I knew this would be an option. Whatever. Well, not whatever, but like, you told me to play this game, so you have to know this was an option. Like, this option would have came up. Gibby. Aww. Suddenly, Sayori wraps her arms around me tightly. Gibby. I held Sayori in my arms and pulled her closer. You never have to let go of me again. I love you, Gibby. I want to be with you forever. Me too. I feel Sayori's grip around me weaken a little bit. What is this? Sayori? I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. Why? Even now, I want the rain clouds to go away. They're not going away at all, Gibby. It's okay, Sayori. It might take some time for things to get better again. But no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. All that matters right now. Okay. I trust you. Sayori and I slowly release each other. So, I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh? What are you saying? I want to think about those things, you know? I want everything to be the same as it's always been. Even if we really are a couple. I don't know if I can handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me. I understand. We'll go at whatever place suits you best. Hey, Gibby? Sayori gazed at me once again, smiling sadly. Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me, right? Huh? I don't really understand what Sayori means by that. I assume that this is making you feel sad, Sayori? I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. I felt like a bunch of thorns when you told me you love me. That's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me. Yeah, I do. That's my promise. I say that, but in reality, I never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. I know that I love her, and she loves me, but I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's wondering if she would, if I should do something more or something different. So she's a favorite? She's meh. That is a really nice fence. I agree with you, dude. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. Is that what Sayori meant by not wanting anything else to change? I don't know. But I know I'd give you, but now I'll give it everything I got. Sayori is the most important person to me, and I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. It's the day of the festival. Why is it quiet? Of all days, I expected this to be the one while waking up, walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but I said that's not a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event to be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted was dry. We finally rolled it up, take it with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. Probably more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Yuri and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Gibby, you're the first one here. Why is it quiet? Thanks for being early. That's funny, I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little boxes on each of the desks in the classroom. It must be the one she's prepared that of all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like, and I submitted it. It's also one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sarah with you. Yeah, she slept again. That dummy. You think that on the day of, I think that on days this important, she try a little harder. I said that, but I still remember what Sarah told me yesterday. It's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because the way I'm used to thinking, but maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. Haha. You took a little responsibility for her, Gibby. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. Not after hanging this morning, did you? You know? Exchange. Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. It's a present after all. But I stammer, embarrassed. Serious tell about that quickly? That we're a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone yet. Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Huh? Monica's being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill in my spine after hearing that. Just want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I got one of the pamphlets laid out on the desks. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this would definitely help people take the club more seriously. I thought that too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is nearly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognize Natsuki and Yuri poem from the ones they have performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she's practiced. I haven't read this one. I haven't read before. What the hell? Get out of my head. 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 Out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Before I listen to everything you said to me. Before I show you how much I love you. Before I finish writing this poem. Actually finished. It just stops moving. What the hell? Uh, what is this? In the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Gibby? What's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to get Sayori, so... well, alright. Don't take too long, okay? Let's leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monica called out that to me. I quickened my pace. What was I thinking? I should try a little harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal for at least for her to help wake her up. Even the simple gesture of walking out of the school makes her really happy. Besides, so yesterday I think it'll be the same as it always have been. That's all she needs. What I want to give her. I reached Sayori's house and knocked on the door. I was expecting an answer. She should not pick up her phone either. But yesterday I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking up in your own house. That really is something that a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, it just feels right. Why is it so quiet? Wait, my sound on? Yeah? My heart is pounding actually. Why is it so quiet? God, it's really getting to me. It just feels. Oh my god. It's actually scaring me a bit. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on the door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really don't want to have to do it to him like this. Isn't it kind of. I open the door. Sayori? Holy shit! What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy shit. Holy, holy Christ, dude. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way it can be real. See, I wouldn't do this. Everything was normal until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. What? I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sierra I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best, and that everything would be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Confessing to her. I shouldn't have confessed to her. It's not what Sierra needed at all. She even told me how painful it is for others to care about her. Then why did I confess to her and make it feel even worse? Why is that so selfish? This is my fault. My swimming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, remained friends with her, like it's always been, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do can bring her back. There isn't some game where I can reset. Oh, I can save her! I can save her! I can save her, guys! I can save her! No! I can't fucking save her! File error. Characters / Sherry file is missing or corrupt. What? What? Wait, can I go back? The save file is corrupt. Starting in. No, 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 no. What? One. I can't read that. What the hell? What was the Sayori's line? I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is... What the f... that that girl is my neighbor and good friend since you were children. The kind of friend you never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other together on days like this. Starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently. I'll get tired of waiting up, but she's gonna chase me like that after me like this. I almost feel better off running away. I just saw an island in front of me let catch up to me. What the fuck? What? My game is crashing. It's an ordinary school day like any other. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I always walk to school alone. I always tell myself it's about the time I meet some girls or something, like all that. Like, oh my god, it's actually fucking with me. Oh my god, it's actually getting to me. Oh, she killed herself. Fuck, I didn't think of like what she said. I just thought it would make you feel better. Oh my god. That's crazy too how... Oh wait. Oh my... I wanna... Wait, so what if I... Can I... Babe, I have an idea. I have an idea. Maybe if I restart the game, then... If I restart the game, then I'll... Like, if I restart it, she'll come back, right? That's the logic. So, go to the main menu, right? Oh my god, she's not back at all! She is not... What? What happened? What? Help! I know what to do. How far up on the browser? Okay. I got it. Advanced games, let's click. Best key, no. Mouse bindings. Hang on. So how do I finish the DLC on Steam? Actually, you can find any kind of game. Release the files. Legal notice. The problem off with your number of licenses, including the GNU text speed, skip. So like, if like, okay, wait, what happened to her? It's Natsuki, Yuri. Like, she's gone. Like, no, there's no, where's ever left? It's just these three. Imagine the one character. Are you closer? You're closer. Like, you're a lot closer than I thought you'd be. Uh, like, so maybe if I. Oh no, I did that already. Sorry. Uh, okay, I get that. Um. Okay, new game. Do a new game. I'm genius. I'm so smart. Oh, next school day. No. Load. No, it's actually gone. Okay, okay. I gotta think. I gotta think. I gotta think. I gotta think. Okay. What can I do? 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 I'll be back. Hang on. Be right back. Hey, I hope I got the right guy. Would be weird if I didn't. What was happening? Hello? Wait, I forgot flags. Did I get the right? Did I get the right guy? Spoiler. Oh yeah, I just saw like I saw who are the mod and then this guy's a dick. And I thought you were talking about the guy by a moderator. Oh yeah, I got the right guy. Yeah, I was saying like I saw like the guy was a dick and it was a mod. I thought like, oh, this guy is not good news, so ban him. But I got the right guy, right? Right? I got him. I got him. Hope I got him. It'd be pretty weird if I didn't. For just a random guy. Oos. Okay. If it makes you feel any better, I didn't say anything. what happened was too much. It took too much of my attention. No, I didn't. I read it, but not like. I didn't see what that guy was saying. I just assumed like he was saying not good stuff. But if it was spoiling it, then good riddance. Like that guy must have been like a huge ass. What did he say? Like, 29 minutes. Okay. Well, you know what? Doesn't matter. We gotta fix her, Yuri. We gotta fix her, okay? Oh my god, she actually did it too. Fuck. Wow. Can I even do anything? Like, fix it? Pick. I love it, but you should never know. You know what? I guess it's fair. I prefer not to be spoiled anyway, so it's fine. There you go. I don't like this. Oh my goodness. Those legs. New game. I just don't look at that. I broke it! Oh, wait, no. I have an idea. Oh my god. Okay. I'll restart it. From the beginning. It'll probably work. It should work. I don't see why it wouldn't work. Let me eat some cake. Wait, No! Hi, it's so goofy. It's not another school day like any other. Ones are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking through school together. Meanwhile, I've walked. No! I'm eating cake. Fuck you guys. Okay. It's a little bit better. I think. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that. But I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. There's the anime club, but it's not like there's anything big girls in it. The school day is as ordinary as ever. It's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an constant motivation. Clubs. Really aren't any that interest me. So most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with anime club. Gibby? Siri? Siri, please Siri, please Siri. Never mind. Monica? Hey, you know me, I forgot about that. Oh my god, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We didn't know each other, well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular school in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic, physically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me still generally feels a little... What are you coming for anyway? I'm looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in there? Oh, Marcus? I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? About that. I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. You know, I can't stand all the politics on the major clubs. It's like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. In that case, what club did you join? Actually, I'm starting one. Fuck. My new a literature club. Literature? That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? Haha. It's kind of embarrassing, but it's only 3 of us so far. It's hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Well, I can see that. But it's really not boring at all, you know? Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. One of my members keeps a manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She's really interested in manga literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. The first member is a member, right? Did Monica say she? Hey, Gibby. Oh, hiccups, sorry. By any chance, are you looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but... I won't ask you to join, but... At the very least, visit my club. It would make me really happy. Please? Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? I guess I could check it out. Awesome. You're really sweet, Gibby, you know that? It's nothing, really. Shall we go then? I'll look for materials another time. You're more important. And thus today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. I timidly followed Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Monica, full of energy, swings open the door. I'm back. Now, but I guess with me. Guest? Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. What me, Natsuki? But anyway, welcome to the club, Gibby. All with this gave me this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. So let me guess, you're Monica's boyfriend, right? What? No, I'm not. Natsuki. The girl with sour attitude near the parent Natsuki is the one I don't recognize. The small figure makes you think she's probably her first year. Anyway, this is Natsuki. I'm doing like usual. And this is Yuri, the vice president. It's nice to meet you. So Yuri's the vice president now. Because Yuri was beforehand, but then she died and erased. Now it's Yuri now. Yuri who appears more comparatively Yuri who appears more mature and timid seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. That changed too. I think I'm not sure. To come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monica, didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to, well, you know, sorry. I didn't forget that. I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should just make some tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. Why don't we come sit down, Gibby? I'm eating cake. Thank you very much. That's not bad. The there are a few desks arranged from a table. Ray walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica. So I didn't really plan on coming here. We'll make sure you feel right at home, right? Okay? As president of the literature club, it is my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there ain't more people in the club yet. If you're hard to start a new club. You can put it that way. Not many people are interested in putting all the effort, especially something brand new. Especially something that doesn't get your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. To make school events like the festival that important. I'm confident that we will all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. 6 different girls are all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard to find these two. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She clearly visits the tea coming from each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. People hold tea set in the classroom? But the teachers give us permission. Let's all just a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. You're trying to impress you. Eh? That's not. That's what the Yuri looks away. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri finally smiles to herself in relief. So, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, given how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I muttered quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I followed up, thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Oh, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri kisses the rim of a teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She's been really so reserved and timid since the minute I walked in, but I felt her eyes light up as she finds her confident in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination? Completely throw you in a... Wait, have you guys been have you been hinting to me that something is afoot? Dangers amok, whatever the word is? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I desperately got something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well have been consumed with a rock. I expect that from you, Yuri. It suits your personality. Oh, is that so? If a story makes you think or takes me to another world, then I can't really put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful in changing the way you look at the world, even for a brief moment. I hate horror. Oh, why is that? Why just... That took his eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right. What? What gives you that idea? Just feel scrappy behind the last club meeting. Looks like you're working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud. You give it back. Fine. That's like you write your own poems? Yeah, well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think it's impressive. Why don't you share them sometimes? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is often writing to oneself. It's willing to open up to your readers, exploring your vulnerability and showing them even the heart. Do you have any experience too, Yuri? Maybe share some of your work, just an example, and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share. It's the same for Yuri. We'll sit in silence for a moment. Hey, I got an idea. How about this? Huh. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. So I'll go home and write a poem of her own. The next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way everyone is even. I thought it was a good idea. Well, yeah, because Sayori was like, hey, that's a good idea. But if she's not here, everyone's really down about it. Well, I think you're right, Monica. We should probably start finding activities for all of us to participate in together. I did decide to take on the responsibility of vice president after all. I just do my best to nurture the club as well as members. So now that we have a new member, it's like a good first step for us to take. Do you agree as well, Gibby? Hold on, there's one problem. What's that? Now we reached the most important topic. I've only come forward with on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join the club. Monica made a commitment to stop by, but I never made a decision. Some other clubs to look at, and lost my train of thought. All three girls stared back at me with projected eyes. But I'm sorry, I thought answers before Monica turns back. I heard a knock. That scared me. I need to tell you the truth, Gibby. The thing is, we don't have enough members to be an official club. We need 4. And we're trying really hard to find new members. If we don't find one before the festival, I'm defenseless against you girls. I'm not supposed to make a clear-headed decision when I was like this. It was so terrible for laying everyone down in the situation. Until the club itself seems to relax. So writing poems is the price I need to pay, and all I spent every day with these beautiful girls. Right. We can't decide it then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girl's eyes light up. Oh my goodness, really? You really mean that, Gibby? Yeah. It'll be fun, right? You really just scared me for a moment. I mean, if you really just felt, if you really just left that, if you really just left after all this, I'll be super pissed. Maybe I'm so happy. We can be an official club now. Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing. We can do everything I can. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time. Okay. Thanks. I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially enter this meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. One goes with me, one more. Maybe I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit chat as Jerry cleans up the tea set. I guess I'll be on my way then. Okay. See you tomorrow then. I can't wait. With that, I depart the club room and make my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the three girls: Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, club. Perhaps I have the chance to go closer to one of these girls. Alright. I'll need to make most of the circumstances and I'm sure a good fortune will find me. I guess I'll start writing a poem tonight. Okay. So, you unlock a special poem. Would you like to read it? I mean, yeah, I guess. What? What the fuck? Why is it? Why is everything like almost like everything's redacted? Nothing is real? Oh my. Okay. Why there's only two of them? Wait. Wouldn't it be three? Because I guess Monica doesn't count, I guess. I don't know. Okay. Huh. Playground. Electricity. Happiness. Tone. Blanket. Uncontrollable. Fluffy. Dream. Heartbeat. Philosophy. Imagination. Flying. Skirt. Uncanny. Summer. Okay. I was going too fast, I'm sorry. Pick right here though, pick right here. I'm on it. For my pick. Ribbon? Okay. I was waiting for you to pick, but I'll pick myself, I guess. Fine. Lazy. Inferno. What the fuck? Orgasm climax. Hey. Papa. Oh, crap. I should have picked the other one. This one. Hi again, Gibby. I see it went away on us. Ha ha ha. Now don't worry. Might be a little strange for me, but at least keep my word. I'm back at the literature club. I was lost to come in, so everyone else was already hanging out. Thanks for— Hey! I saw that! I saw that! You can't trick me! Thanks for giving me a promise, Gibby. All this isn't Roll that background? What? Why is that right there? Why is that right there? Like you got here first in the literature and you're not. Why is that there? Oh my god, Christ in hell. Oh, come on, like you deserve any slack. You really have to be dragged here by Monica. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take it seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Now, hey, why you do that? Why, right there? I can't see what you're saying. Natsuki certainly has a big mouth for someone who keeps manga collection in a club room. Why? Wake up. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. I'm sorry, Gibby. We'll make sure to give you a moment first, okay? Yuri shoots Natsuki with a disappointed glance. Anyway, now you're in a club and all. I might have an interest in picking a book to read. Well, I can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in this club now, so long as it's right for me to do something like that, if you ask. Wait, I didn't mean it like that. Oh, sorry. If you really don't want to, then forget I say anything, I guess. No, it's not that, Yuri. I want to try to be part of this club. So if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you want me to. Are you sure? I just felt like, well, as vice president and all, I should help you get started on something what you might like. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I don't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy, even if I don't usually read. We could, discuss it if you wanted. This is how does this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book. Wait, why is the classroom sideways? It's slanted. When did it get slanted? Why are you there? I don't like that. I don't like how this woman is, how that's right there. How you're slanted. Well, that's kind of just you being honest, forgotten, I guess. This is a very unlevel school. If you didn't pick out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you, I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. See you. Well, you can read it on your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you might think. Alright, hey, fix it. You're still there. I hate you now. Now that everyone is settled in, I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But it doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is always buried in the book. It's help notice her intense expression, like she's waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I heard Natsuki utter an desperate sigh from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her in case she needs a hand. Hello? Looking for something in there? Fucking... What the hell? Fucking Monica. She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point in keeping your collection organized if someone's gonna mess it up? Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books across the shelf. Manga. You read manga, right? Sometimes. Manga's one of those things where you can't. How'd you know anyway? I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face. What's that supposed to mean? I see. There's a long volume of manga amongst a stack of various books on the other side, one side of the shelf. Curious, I pull it out of the stack. There it is. The figure snatches it out of my hand. It then turns to a box of manga and stuffs the volume right into the middle of the rest. Much better. Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world. I know that feel. Getting a close look at the boxes in mine. Parfait girls? It's series I never heard of in my life. That for me is either way out of my demographic or it's simply terrible. If you're gonna judge, you can do it through the glass from that door. She points to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging or anything. I didn't even say anything. It was the tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing, Gibby. Consider this lesson straight from. Don't judge a book. In fact, Natsuki pulled out the first volume of Parfait Girls from the box. I'm going to show you exactly why. She shoved the book right into my hands. Wait. Alright. Wait, so why is it? Why are they black? I stared at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attire striking animated feminine poses. It's exceedingly Mo. Don't just stand there, Ua. Yuri grabbed my arm and pulled me out of the closet. She then took a seat against the wall beneath the windowsills. She pats on the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat. This wouldn't work. We can't be at the same time like that. Eh? Why's that? I guess it's easier to be close like this. Don't just say that. Make you feel weird about it. Yuri crosses the arm and scoots away. I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say it's particularly a bad thing. I opened the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space that while she had hopes I won't notice. I can hear her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am. How long has it been since I read the beginning? You don't go back and flip to the older volumes every now and then? Not really. Maybe sometimes sometimes after I've already finished the series. Are you paying attention? I am, but nothing's really happening yet, so I can talk at the same time. It's like a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice of life affair. I kinda grew out of these since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. Are you sure this isn't boring for you? Man, you have a big old head. Like a fat melon head. It's not. Even though you're just watching me read. Well, I'm fine with that. If you say so. Because it's fun to share something that you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? Huh? You don't? That's not. Well, I wouldn't really know. Oh, that's kinda. Do you not have friends? What the hell? Oh, you donated? That's fucking cool! Thank you! Oh, that's sick. Oh, that's fucking cool. Thank you so much for the $1. That's like a homeless guy, but still, thanks for the $1. Well, I wouldn't really know. What do you mean? Jeez. Ah, sorry. Like, I get my friends to read this. They just think manga is for kids. I can't bring it up without them being all like, you still haven't grown out of that yet? Makes me want to punch you in the face. I know those kind of people. Also, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated toward the other losers over time. That's probably harder for someone like you. Huh? Yeah, that's pretty accurate. $1 worth of cookies? Okay, I'll buy 1 cookie, I guess. That's pretty accurate. Wait, which Wait, which part? I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. What the fuck? My dad would beat the shit out of me if he found this. What the hell? You okay? At least it's safe here in the club room. Except Monica's kind of a jerk about it. I just can't win, can I? Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am, reading it. Not like that solves any of my problems. Maybe. But at least you're enjoying yourself, right? So? Ha ha ha. Please, that's enough. You can keep reading or what? Yeah. You flip the page. Time passes. Natsuki is strangely quiet now. I glance over at her. Looks like she started to fall asleep. Hey, Natsuki. Yeah? Suddenly Natsuki classes straight into me. Hey. What the What the hell? What, what, what just happened? Oh, jeez. Natsuki, are you okay? What the hell? Here. Monica reaches into her bag and pulls out some kind of protein bar. She throws it in Natsuki's direction. Natsuki's eyes suddenly light up again. She snatches the bar from the floor and immediately tears it off the wrapper. Told you not to give. She doesn't finish her sentence for stuffing it into her mouth. Don't worry, Gibby. She's fine. It happens every now and then. That's why I always keep a snack in my bag for her. Anyway, why don't we all share poems now? What was that? What the hell? Wait, what? Wait, are you... Oh. Okay, I figured it out. You're just typing that. Okay. Don't tell me you're actually donating that kind of money. Like you're just typing that, right? She just has low blood sugar. Fuck. No, hang on. Fuck that real quick. You're not really donating that kind of money, right? Like, that's perfectly normal. She does. No. Forget about her diabetes or whatever. You're not donating that kind of money, right? Is this? No offense, but I don't think you have that kind of money. And if you did, I don't want all that going to me. Okay. You're probably just like typing that, whatever. Let's go with Natsuki. She seemed pretty interesting. I told Natsuki I was interested in a poem yesterday. It's probably only fair that if I shared mine with her first. There's still things I don't like. First of all, Natsuki reads my poem. Never mind, I don't feel like giving you my opinion. That was the point of sharing my poem in the first place. If I wrote this, I could have been doing other things. In fact, I remember how I said I wanted to read your poems. That's what I had in mind when writing this. I want to have you feel comfortable enough to share yours. Like Monica said. I'd be more comfortable sharing poems if yours was bad. You're probably show me some dumb poem and make me go, haha, it's not that great, but let me show you what real literature looks like. You went and ruined it. Hope you're happy. So in other words, you're saying you liked it? Natsuki's retort gets caught in her throat. You don't understand anything, do you? I already told you that. You don't have to go announcing it to the world like it's all self-important. For sure you never actually said that. I say that mostly to myself. Excuse me. Natsuki must really hate me or something. I can't figure if it's a win or a loss, actually. Right? Fine, I guess. Only because tomorrow make me if I don't. Okay. Let me read it anyways. No, I know I read it before, but I'm gonna read it again because it's fun. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try. But that's about it. Nah, never mind. It's probably reading too much into it. I was maybe like, oh, maybe she... Like, the last part, people can try, but that's about it. It's like saving Sayuri. Like, I saved, and then I tried to go back to it, but then it was, good, so I couldn't. Oh, yeah, I said. Yeah. I said you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced I won't like it? Well, because Everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. People don't take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people who express themselves? You write down when making a message anything else valid. Yes, exactly. Eloquence is easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem, seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. The other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set it for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. Brings out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with the last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Okay. Let's go with Monica. Because I didn't talk to her a lot last time, but now I will. Because we're closer, apparently. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. If it brings up, okay? I'll keep that in mind. This will be if it brings up. Much better off just going off with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share a poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Ha 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 ha. Don't worry, Gibby. We're all embarrassed today, you know? But that's what I bury that we're all going to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I had Monica my poem. I like it, Gibby. Really? It's a lot cuter than I expected. Ha ha ha. Oh, jeez. No. This time makes me think of something that's secret, right? You should do good at it too. Let's take it as a compliment. Ha ha ha. If you say so. Yep. If you're interested in Natsuki, that'll keep a snack on you. She'll cling to you like a puppy. Ha ha ha. Natsuki's dad doesn't give her lunch money or leave her any food in the house. So she's fussy. She's in a fussy mood pretty often. Wait. Natsuki's dad doesn't give her much lunch money or leave her any food in the house, so she's in a fussy mood. Did she tell you this? And then you're just telling me out of shit? But sometimes she just loses all of her strength and shuts down. Like earlier. It's just a guess, but I think she's so small because her malnutrition is interfering with her adolescent. Like I just thought, maybe she's not even young. Like she's actually just like a senior, but she's just that small because of malnutrition. But hey, some guys are into petite girls too, you know. What the hell? So I'm just trying to look at the bright side. Anyway, do you want me to poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. He's been pretty confident for someone who claims not to be very good. Wait, so Gibby isn't gonna say anything about that? I'd probably make a comment about it, at least. Yeah, well, it's because I have to sound confident. It doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. My cake over here. Up. Hole in the wall. Okay, glory hole. But he wasn't. What? Wait. Wait, this is different. This is different. Hole in the wall. But he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glanced at my surroundings. But my burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in the room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantic scrawling playing tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. This is a different poem. Same name, but it's a different poem. Okay. So what do you think? It's very freeform, that's what you call it. I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. That kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on timing and putting words in lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say I have some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Something like that. I never talk about deep stuff like that. But it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll get a dark puddle of ink. So move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for the day. Thanks for listening. Yeah, but your poem changed. Why did it change? Also, I have to sneeze. Hang on. Oh, sorry. Sorry. I didn't mean to. Sorry. Oh, I got. You're back. Yeah. You always tested the poem. Bless you. Thank you so much. Thank you. I made it past it more than enough time for her to finish reading. Oh. Sorry. Bites you? It's fine, don't force yourself. I'm not. I need to put my thoughts into words. Maybe she was Monica? Me Monica? Yes, okay. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem. Yeah. Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess that might be after reading after it. So maybe that's also that bad. No. Did I just read my voice? I'm so sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands. You can help but notice that it's been several minutes and we haven't really gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine, I didn't really notice. What were you saying? Right, writing habits are usually typical of new writers. I've been through that myself. I've kind of picked up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick up a writing style separate from the subject matter, and they form fit the two together. The end result is that the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Jerry finds a train of thought, it's as if his demeanor totally changes. His timing is completely gone. He sounds like an expert. Before it's not something you can be blamed for. There's so many different skills and techniques that go into writing a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work practice and learning by example and trying new things. I hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. This thing can be a little bit biased though. Biased how? Well, never mind. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself. To me, it looks not sticky. You mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I love to my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily, as if it's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. Isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ghost under light. Wait. Ghost under light. The tangles of my hair illuminate beneath the last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The light yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. Okay, that one I think it's the same. So, yeah. I'm sorry I have such type of handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took a long time to read. Ah, I don't read script very often. I think your handwriting is very pretty. Eh? That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it's really descriptive. It wasn't too short? I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's the first time sharing, I want to write something like a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghost Yuri? Haha. Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Gibby. Really? That's slowly the point. I suppose you did glance over it after all. Remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They should do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of. Is it me, or does that describe Sayori kind of? How she was like, wanted to stay in the past, but couldn't. And soon to be left with nothing. And it really describes Sayori. It's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. Nothing really. Makes me happy that you think that. Remember that won't be long before you pick up on these things too. Maybe you're right. I guess I'll keep trying. I'm counting on you. Phew. It's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was almost stressful than I anticipated. As if everyone was judging me for my mediocre handwriting. Writing abilities. What was that? Okay, nothing. The music sounded off to me a little bit. I thought it was like being weird again. It's just being nice. There's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. It's a literature club after all. I sigh. Sorry I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monica writes something in a notebook. My eyes land on Yuri Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in his frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Huh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns. Back up the fuck! It's back again! You can see it! To the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbol or something? It's still about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. Just meant that the language, I guess. I'll try something nice. Yeah? Does it get that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it didn't come out nice at all. I do have a couple of suggestions. If I was looking for a suggestion, I would ask someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Monica liked it, and Gibby did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time searching my writing style. I don't expect to change it anytime soon unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. A bit like my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh, they're gonna fight. Oh. I didn't realize you're so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Eh? That's not what you just... Oh, wait! So you're really here to help. It's gonna be pure anarchy, isn't it? Maybe you're jealous that Gibby appreciated my advice more than he appreciated yours. Oh, sorry. Thank you, do not a lot. How do you know he appreciated my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. But you know what? I wasn't the one who... What the fuck? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Gibby started showing up. Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. Taking out your own insecurities on others like... that. What the hell? You really act as long as... Look who's talking, you wanna be edgy bitch. Edgy? So my lifestyle is too much for someone like in mental age to comprehend. See? Just saying that proves my point. Willing to get over themselves, but they kind of if you want to improve anything, then stop correcting others with your sickening attitude. You think you can carry a bunch of talk personality just by being dressing and acting cute? The only thing cute about you is how hard you try. Well, be careful, you might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. My bad, you already do that. Don't you? The hell? Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head? Yeah, go on. Let Gibby hear anything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this. Something Yuri turns toward me as if you know what I was saying the whole... Here. Gibby, you just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. You started it. How did I get... How? I couldn't read any of that. Okay, well, I guess Yuri did kind of start it, I guess. But you're not really helping either. You know what? What the hell? What happened? Oh, it's getting closer. I don't like that. Yuri? Okay, doesn't matter then, I guess. I poke. I poke. I poke. I poke. Now? I'm not there. Uh. 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 Hey, you're kind of like in my face. Can you like not be there anymore? Hey, Gibby. Why don't we step outside for a little bit? Okay? What the hell? Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Some president I am, right? I can't even confirm my own club members properly. I was just able to do a little bit more. I should have sometimes. But I never have it in me to put my foot down against the others. You understand, right? Anyway, if it makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. Suddenly Natsuki runs out of the classroom. Oh shit, she's crying. She quickly runs away. Oh dear. It looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri's walking back and forth on the desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri? I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Yasuki. Or did. Gibby, please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. So I'm sure Natsuki will forget about it by tomorrow. Completely. Anyway, the meeting's over, so you can go home now if you want. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica. You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take this responsibility today. That kind of sounds like you don't want me to run for something, Yuri. It's not that. It's not that. I just didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Gibby. Sigh. I don't have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble, but I really. Oh, what? What? What just? That. Okay. Uh. Uh. I don't even. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Welcome back, Gibby. Hi, Yuri. I'm not sure if it's me or Yuri's expression, but the way yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. Yuri glances over his shoulder looking around the room. Natsuki's reading manga at a desk, and surprisingly Monica isn't here yet. Suddenly Yuri takes my arm and pulls out from the corner of the room. About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that's ever happened before. Something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri, I'm happy that you were considerate and apologize. You don't have to worry too much. You've not only been here for a couple of days, I can tell. Oh fuck, hang on. What's this? Wait. Okay, never mind, I guess not. In a couple of days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Return. Maybe we're all sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, I didn't remember think less any less of you. I already decided that there's no way you can be a bad person. But now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it. Gibby. I'll say I kind of think so, frankly. Maybe a little too happy. I'm really glad you're such an understanding person. And I'm really glad you joined the club. Everything is a little bit brighter with you around in. So what am I saying right now? Hey, have you guys seen Monica? No I haven't. I also kind of wondering where she was. Man, I'm guessing you haven't either? Yuri is clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't. She doesn't like her at all. I know it's true, but I can't help worry a little bit. What? Why look at me like that? Natsuki, about yesterday. I want to apologize. I promise I didn't mean anything of the things I said. I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So, yo, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Wait. Eh? Jeez. Whatever is on your mind, I'm sure it's nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. Why is it in black text? You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? But I'll accept your apology anyway if it helps you. I was always afraid of you secretly hating me or something like that. Haha. No, not at all. I don't hate you. Ha ha ha. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Natsuki turns to me. You're still on trial, though. Hey, turn those things open. So I'm super sorry. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't waiting or anything. Nah. Well, Natsuki was. I was not. Ha ha ha. What took you so long anyway? My last period was study hall. To be honest, I was kind of lost track of time. Haha. That makes no sense though. You would have the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't where you played music as well, Bianca. Don't give me any more credit than I deserve. I've been practicing for a while, but it's not really good yet. Still, it's got a lot of dedication, so I'm still impressed. Thanks, Yuri. You should play for us sometime. That's... Monica looks at me. Well, I'm kind of working on a song, but not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. That sounds cool. I look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Gibby. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I was hoping I could share it with you anyway. Because I've been practicing so much recently. I see. I'm not sure if Monica is referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. We should have to bring anything that the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki had already run off to the closet. Maybe, since you complimented me in such a good mood, I was wondering if you'd like to spend more time together today. I mean, in the club. I suppose so. I don't think I could say no to you after you gave that book to me. We have to make sure that Natsuki isn't waiting for me. As you fix this in don't Don't think about it so much. She's used to being ignored. What the hell? Come on, we're going over there. What the, what was that? Why you been like that, Yuri? What the hell? What's the story about anyway? Well, I got the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous looking eye symbol on the front of the cover. Basically, it's about this religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison. People trapped there have this trait that turns them into the killing machine that lusts for blood. The facility gets even worse, and it starts selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and fixing them to... Well, maybe a bit of a spoiler. But anyway, I'm really into it. The book, I mean. Not into the thing about limbs. It's kind of dark, isn't it? You made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came out of nowhere. You know, I find that sort of thing, Gibby? It's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy this kind of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. I forgot you're into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's that this kind of story is kind of challenging to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not because someone wants them to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway. Then suddenly, I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, my whole body gets incredibly... What? Wait. When I let books and... Huh. It's weird. I can't see it. I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I'm talking too much. I don't think you need to worry. That means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. That's true. In fact, might as well get started reading it, right? Hey! Yes. You don't have to, but what are you saying? Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieve the book that I had put into my bag. It's fine if I sit here, right? Something to see next to Yuri's. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to, it's just something I'm not really used to. That is reading in company with someone. Let's see. Well, it's time if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I'll open the book like the prologue. I still don't understand what Yuri means about me reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. Not a particularly bad thing. It's maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri's in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. Looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry. I was just... What? Joey, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... Haha. Here, this should work, right? Slide my desk on against Yuri's. My book more between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri each other in a little bit. Our shoulders are almost touching. I feel like my left arm is in the way, so instead I leave my right hand hold the book open. It has to make it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Yuri takes the left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way I turn the page and Yuri slides it under her thumb and flips it to her side. But holding it like this, we'll hold it even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? Yeah? Just turn the page. Oh, sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glanced over at Yuri's face again, and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do. Since you've been so patient with me. Yeah, Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asked me if I'm ready to turn the page. I just assumed that she finished the page before me, so I turned my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost felt like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her as she catches it on her own thumb. Hey Gibby, might be a silly thought, but the main character of the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. Eh? I don't relate to the character at all. Definitely not. Really? I was thinking the way she second guesses everything she says, and that. Oh, that's what you're talking about. Sorry. I think I meant something else about her. Something else. Never mind. We didn't even get to that far yet, so I don't know why it came up into my head. Haha. Yeah, you feeling alright? Do you ever since we started reading? You can ask if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little. My breathing? Yeah, put your hands to her chest as if to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water. Don't push yourself. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out the classroom. What else is that about? Gibby? Something happened just now? Eh? I have no idea. You're acting a little strange, I guess. So you don't know anything. I can't say I do. Are you worried about her? Oh no, not really. Makes it that you didn't do anything to her. No, nothing. Don't worry, I believe you're silly. Yuri does it sometimes, so it's nothing alarming. Alright, if you say so. Why don't we start sharing our poems with each other? Eh? Should we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while, so I just figured we could start without her. Is that okay? I was just asking you. I stand up. Make a mental note while I lift off in the book and slip back into my bag. Huh. Probably not Suki, because I'm not talking to her in a while. Hmm. It's not terrible, but it's pretty disappointing from after the last one. Then again, if it was as good as the last one, I would be completely pissed. I guess I want to try something a little different this time. Fair enough, it's only two, so I won't expect you to find a spot right away. Everyone in the club is differently from each other. Maybe you'll find a little bit influence from all of us. For instance, I noticed that you're spending more time with some time with Yuri today. Not that I care who you're spending time with. I thought I was taught to never expect anything from anybody. I'm not going waiting for you or anything. You should at least look over my poem. While you're listening for it. What the hell? What the hell? Why is it like that? What if I write it down and Google it? Hang on, I'm gonna find a notebook real quick. Oh, I found it right here. And I need a pen. Hang on, I'm Googling this. It has to be something at least. It has to have some kind of meaning. Hang on. T3B LB I B Z B V V Y L. I'll just take a picture of it and then I'll do it later. Wait. Okay, that's probably good enough anyway. This back, because I guess I didn't need it. Okay. Okay. That worries me a little bit. Gibby, why did you come with me today? I was waiting for you. I was waiting for a long time. That was the only thing I had to look forward to today. Why did you ruin it? You like Yuri more? Are you listening to me? Yuri's a sick freak. That should be obvious by now. So just play with me instead. Okay? You don't hate me, Gibby, do you? Do you hate me? Want me to go home crying? Cole's the only place I feel safe. Don't ruin it for me. Don't ruin it. Please. Just stop talking to Yuri. Play with me instead. That's all I have. Play with me. Play with me. Oh! Oh my god! Okay, so Monica's next, I guess. Hi again, Gibby. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. Not that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to show you your outfit today? Sure, here you go. Give me a point of Monica. Alright. Great job, Gibby. I was going in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I did expect it to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easy for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way it always counts when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. I guess it worked anyway, so... You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? It's full of imagery and symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is fully detached from reality. I mean, like, it's a bad thing though. Sometimes I get the impression that she's totally given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head that it's probably a much interesting place for her. That's why she gets so happy when you feel it with a lot of kindness. She must be really starved for social... She might be really starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming on so low strongly, like earlier. I think if she ends up getting too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking alone for a long time. Suddenly the door opens. Yuri, I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. We all started sharing our poems with each other. Huh? Already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm glad you took all the time you needed. Alright, thanks Monica. I suppose I should get my poem now. But anyway, want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Save me. The colors, they won't. Bright. Flashing. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing. Expanding. Piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like a knife, like playing a knife on a breathing ribcage. Endless poem of meaningless. Delete her. What the hell? Oh. Sorry. Never mind. No point in explaining. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When it happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when who am I talking to? Can you hear me? What the hell? Tell me you can hear me. Anything. Please help me. Okay. What the hell? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Who should I show my poem to next? Well, Yuri's the only one left, so let's go Yuri. I've been waiting for this. Let's see you waiting for today. Yuri smiled and took a deep breath. I like just holding it. I mean, the poem turned out good. It's, there's some things you could work on, but that doesn't really matter. It feels like anything you've written before is a treasure. Ah, that came out a little awkward. Let's move on. Here's the poem I wrote. You don't have to like it or anything. Hey, it's a different poem. Real. Wait, is there a stain right there? There's a stain. Right here too. And here. It smells right here. Oh, probably from tea. Maybe from tea. She likes tea. And like aroma stuff. And like the aromatherapy stuff. She liked that too. Mm. Wheel. A rotating wheel. Turning an axle. Grinding. Bolt head. Linear gearbox. Falling sky. Seven holy stakes. Docked ship. Horn harness. Parabolic gearbox. Expanding universe. Time controlled by slipping cogwheels. Existence of God. Swimming with open water in all directions. Drowning. A prayer written in blood. Prayer written in time devouring snakes with human eyes. Thread connecting all living human eyes. A kaleidoscope of holy stakes. Exponential gearbox. A sky of exploding stars. God disapproving the existence of God. A wheel rotating in 6 dimensions. 40 gears in a ticking clock. A clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet. A clock that ticks 40 times every time it clicks every second time. A bolt head of holy stakes tied to the existence of a dockhead ship to another world. A kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks. Time devouring prayer connecting a sky of 40 gears and open human eyes in all directions. Breathing gearbox. Breathing bolt head. Breathing ship. Breathing portal. Breathing snakes. Breathing God. Breathing blood. Breathing holy stakes. Breathing human eyes. Breathing time. Breathing prayer. Breathing sky. Breathing wheel. That's kind of all over the place. Why is it quiet? Why is it quiet? It doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. Um, that is, pen fell out your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I I just really like the way it writes. Touching it. Uh, I'm okay. What did I just? Can we pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem though. I'm not supposed to poem. Okay, I'll read it. I guess. What the hell? Today I cut my skin open for the first time. It was exhilarating. I think I understand how pain feels now. I'm supposed to be the responsible one though, so I don't think I'll be doing it again. Unless I decide to kill myself. I left the memento of the occasion below. Wait, what's the responsible one? Understand how pain feels? Why do you say sure like that? What do you mean? Why are you saying it like that? Like sure. Can you? What's the blank mean? I feel like you know what the blank means. You're not telling me. Okay. It's kind of weird looking at this. So who's to Monica Is it Monica? Continue playing. Okay. I think I'll do it again unless I decide to kill myself. That could be. Is that Monica? Because responsibility kind of falls into her category. Alright, hey everyone. Welcome to each other's poems, right? So it's go today, so I figured if anyone could sit at the front of the room. Is it about the festival? Well, sort of. We have to do something for that festival? Now we can put something together good in a few days. We're not just embarrassing ourselves in front of instead of getting any new members. Before I ask, I've not been through the movie. This is my first time playing it. This is my very first time playing this game, and it's freaking me the fuck out so far. Like, that's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're gonna keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everyone's been a little more lively ever since Gibby joined, and we started. Yeah, we started with the sub activities. Wait, why you saying like that? Oh, whatever. But this isn't the time for us to be complacent. Complacent. It's only 4 members. In this festival, there's only real chance to find more, you know? We'll also get about getting new members anyway. We'll have nothing to be considered official club. More members mean everything goes noisier and more difficult to manage. Natsuki. Get passion with me feel you can. Inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place. This literature club should be a place that people can express themselves like they can't do anywhere else. It should be a place where so intimate that you never want to leave. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. That's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival. Even if it's something small. Right, Gibby? Oh come on. You can't take advantage of Gibby to agree with you because he doesn't know anything about. Because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, why'd you get quiet? Look, Monica. Do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? You're never even talking until Gibby joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. And Gibby isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. So you're the only one who's interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you shouldn't really consider our opinions for once. Monica is clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Gibby want to get more members too, right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I would probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue the situation. No. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club, nothing more than a place for people to hang out. Why I think everyone here saw it the same way I did. But that doesn't mean we're against getting new members or anything. Gibby, why did you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it? Well, that's not really something I can answer. Not really something I can be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice. What's the point of all this anyways? What if starting the club was a mistake? Now you done it, Natsuki. What, me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest, it's about word choice. Besides, you had no right to speak at everyone in the club like that. You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with 3 friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many people in other places like that for me. And I'm not going to take it away from me. She's not taking anything away. No, Gibby. It's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, I would have joined any stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. Natsuki starts packing up her things. I'm going home. It's like I don't belong here now. Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks out at the classroom. Oh, it's kind of sad to be honest. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, Do you have an opinion about on the festival? I don't know. You're kind of indifferent, I guess. What the hell? Who cares about that obnoxious brat? Wait, is it in the history? Oh, it is! So she said that. She actually said that. I like, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now. I'm happy with you just here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. What the hell? Nobody would cry if she killed herself. What the? Everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. But what about you, Gibby? What do you want to get out of this club? You repeats the same question as Monica. I said giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along, and for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's how many members, rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up making the literature club a special place. I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes to their own qualities in a special way. With these... You're bleeding! She's bleeding! With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think it's necessarily a bad thing. It's stepping out of your comfort zone every once in a while. So if you'd like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. Alright. Maybe we all can talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods. Hey Yuri. Hey? I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president and a wonderful friend. Monica, I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever. Okay? Me too. Yeah. Let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay. I look forward to it. Shall I go, Gibby? Don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little bit with Gibby before we leave. Just see what he thinks of this time here and all that. Excuse me. To point to me as president. You look a little trouble, but she didn't protest. Okay. I trust each other, Monica. In that case, I'll see you two of you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Things have been a little hectic lately, haven't they? Gibby, I want to make sure that you're enjoying your time here at this club. I would really hate to see you unhappy. I feel like I'm responsible for that as president. And I really do care about you, you know? I don't like seeing other girls give you a hard time. With how mean Natsuki is and everything. And you're being a little bit, you know, ha ha ha. Sometimes I feel like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? But it's weird, because in all the time you've been here, we haven't only gotten to spending time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple of days. So I didn't mean to say anything weird. There's just a few things I've been to talk to with you. Things that no only you can understand. So that's why. Wait, not yet. No. What the hell? The back. Oh, the background again. Yeah. Okay. So. Um. Hey! What's that? Parfait. Fun. Feather. Cheeks. Wait! Why is that weird? Nibble. Eternity. Is it adding? Climax. It is! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Anime. Chocolate. Hey, I see you. Hang on. Okay, never mind. Hi, Gibby. I've been waiting for you. Ready to continue reading? With my best tea today. Monica, I told you not to. Ugh. Is she really late again? And consider it usual, Natsuki. Excuse me? Why should you always interrupt my conversation with your interested yelling? What are you talking about? It's like I do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. What's gotten into you lately? Look, I did some thinking about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something. I know it's something weird we're doing together. And I didn't remember it wouldn't hurt as long as we're cool. I guess another go would be nice this time. So, Natsuki, nobody cares. Why don't you go look for some coins under the vending machine or something? Is he saying that? Wait. She's saying that? Like, she's saying that to her face and saying that. Like, that's actually what she's saying. Dude, what the fuck? You're a dick, you know that? I'm the last one here again. We practice the piano again? Yeah, haha. What's a lot of determination staying at this club trying to make time for piano. Maybe not determination, but I guess passion. It motivates me to work hard for the festival too. Anyway, Gibby, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we already have plans today. Is that so, Yuri? That's correct. Aren't you glad I started getting into literature, Monica? I suppose. Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Yes. Thank you for understanding, Monica. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better than a cup of tea. Not so much for yourself as well. Your sunset makes her way to the closet. I saw and watched as she would choose a small water pitcher from the shelf, which had the filter inside. Can you hold it for a second? Sure. You're handing the water pitcher and it almost touches an electric kettle. I'm gonna plug this in at the teacher's desk and I'll get some water. She walks past me, touches the kettle down at the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. So, to my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs, she appears elegant and methodical. May I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. That's okay. You stay here. It won't take long. Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She just filled up a water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. 10 minutes pass. You'll say it won't take long. Is anyone holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I just got to go look for her. Let's see. The most logical place for you to be would be the nearest water fountain. Let's start heading down the hallway. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale, like someone is sucking the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri? Are you cutting yourself? Like... No! No, because earlier in the game, Yuri was in our room, and we went out, and when we came back, she pulled her sleeve down. It was up. She was probably cutting herself. I sound too happy about that, but I'm not really happy. That's a really bad thing. Don't cut yourself forever, please. I'm back. Thanks for waiting patiently. You'd like oolong tea? Yeah. Anything is fine. Very well. Your essential temperature on the kettle for 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. You shouldn't do any less than when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. Haha. In that case, you'll only be more impressed. Perhaps I will. Yuri touches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming to load to herself. She must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show. You notice. I was doing a bit of thinking. I said that I would try to explain myself a bit more. But that was not very hard for me to do. Once you was around anyway. Um, that's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Gibby. It's very endearing. That's... Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't know if I can keep up with this. Watching Yuri pour a cup of tea with us, for us. Yuri, I give you another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Uh, hang on. Someone is texting me. Eh? Why is that? It's a little bit easier on my back. Oh. Hang on. It's, it's a bit easier on my back. I can move my back against the wall rather than bending up my desk. Sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just had back pain fairly regularly, so I did the best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. Also because of uh, your posture, right? Or some trouble like that while reading? Yes, I have trouble reading posture. So that's why I should sit on the floor. Sorry. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieved the book from my bag. Still have some chocolate. I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies. I think it's still go well with the tea. You're nice. Ah, shit. You're nice. Then sit against the wall, together aside. As if in sync. We assume the same reading position as last time. Each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Your head's closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yo was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Your hands in my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book. I end up in a position that we can hold it to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression. I can only presume the world around her has already faded away. I use all my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumbled with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish open the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay, I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the paper. Oh, like the poem from earlier. What's for me to say? You're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Yeah, she opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder time of reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Lily is totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate and hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was pretty natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively push chocolate in her mouth. She closes her lips over it. Eh? Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did did I just? Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what what just happened. Um, Gibby, sorry, I shouldn't have done that. That Yuri starts to breathe heavily. I I can't. Gibby, suddenly Yuri forcibly grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over. Gibby, what the hell? My heart, my heart won't stop pounding, Gibby. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, Gibby? Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest. Why is this? Why is this happening to me? It's like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It makes me not want to read. I just want to look. I. What's happening? Oh, it's a heartbeat. That's really loud. To look at you. Oh, what the? Why are your eyes like that? Uh, uh, uh. God, her eyes are freaky. Like, like they're just really like, look, like they're just like realistic. Like just really they look like sort of a magazine cutout, you know? It just didn't really like like it just didn't fit. Like you know what I mean? It's time to share poems. Who should I show my poem to first? Maybe not Yuri, not Suki. This one's alright. Alright? Well yeah, about as good as it is anyway. I still can I still can't tell how much you really care about writing, but either way you're doing alright. Even though you're not really spending much time with anyone, but Yuri. It feels like enough to have a kids we all participate in. So you gotta keep working hard. I mean, I know I'm not president or vice president or anything, but that doesn't mean you can let me down, okay? So be mine for not you for now. Just to be clear, this poem means a lot to me. So read it carefully, okay? I don't know how to bring this up, but there's something I'm worried about. You have been acting strange lately. You've only been in here a few days, so you may not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive. Things like that. Okay, this isn't really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is I'm really worried about her. But if I try talking to her, I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why, but we try to do something. Maybe you can get her to talk to that therapist. I've always wanted to try to be better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts. It really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm gonna hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel so helpless. If so, please, if you can do something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please do something. As for Monica, as for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. Like she doesn't want us to ignore it. She wants us to ignore it. So I'm mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. Huh. So, okay. Whoa, whoa, what? I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Gibby? What the hell? Why is she being like this all of a sudden? If you would just spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. It's Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. What if I just look at history? Okay. Just Monica. Okay, just Monica. What the hell? Just Monica. Who should I show my poem to next? Uh, should I feel like looking at. Okay, my bad. I don't want to. I don't want to pick Monica. She's really evil. I'm going Yuri. Finally. But honestly, that might have been a bad idea. I probably should pick Monica. Yuri holds my palm to her face and takes a deep breath. I love it. I love everything about it. Maybe I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it? Please? Sure, I don't care. Ha ha ha. You're too nice to me, Gibby. I never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? You hold my poem to her chest. I'm gonna take this home and keep it in my room. I'll make you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. What the hell? Is she saying that? I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream. Okay, she's not actually saying that. So that's better, I think. Ha 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 ha. You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really going to want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it. What the hell? Why is it? Is that piss and blood? What is it even saying? I can't even read that. Like, it's so weird. Whoa! Did you like it? I wrote it for you. In case you couldn't tell, the poem is about. More importantly, I know it was my own scent. See? I'm the most thoughtful person in the club. Whoa. You're an interesting individual. I will say that much. I will say that much. Like, you're pretty bonkers, I'll say. I think I'm going to vomit. Oh, excuse me. What the hell? Okay. Hey, Monica. I think that you're pretty cool, Monica. Save me. That's what I think. Give me. I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. I didn't want to have to tell you this. But I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend too much time with Yuri. Hmm. I wonder why. I don't think. Oh wait, hang on. I made that part. Sorry. I don't know why, but she's pretty easily excitable when she's around you, which shouldn't be a problem in itself. But when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Isn't that kind of messed up? Christ. Oh, but she was too. Oh, okay. I think. Okay, that makes sense. That makes a few things make sense. Like that. I, she even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she gets some kind of high from it. Might even be like a sexual thing. But the point is, you've been kind of enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault though, but I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So I think if you keep it at a distance, that would probably be best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a lot of time with me. Put it lightly, I at least have it together in my head, and I know how to treat my club members. Why is everyone? Because Natsuki said to spend time with you, and Yuri is kind of Yuri, and you're just talking shit about Yuri. What's up with you, Monica? You're not. I don't think you're completely in the head as much as you say you are. I really don't support that. Anyway, courtesy to let you finish sharing before taking it. Well, whatever. If it makes her happy, I won't stop her. As for mine, I worked really, really hard in this poem, so I hope it's effective. Here goes. What the hell? Your pace down the poem, and it's like, whoa, what the? That really startled me. Um, I kind of messed up at writing this poem. I was just trying to. Never mind. Let's just move on. Why is it? Did she slash my game? No? Like it. Well, I. What do I. What's the question? I. What do I say? This is really weird. Oh, the poem thingy. Things I like about Papa. I like when Papa comes home early. I like when Papa cooks me dinner. I like when Papa gives me allowance. I like when Papa allows me to spend time with me. I like when Papa asks me about my friends. I like when Papa asks me about anything. I like when down. I like when Papa cooks. I like when Papa gives me privacy. I like when Papa doesn't tell me how to dress. Doesn't comment on my friends. Doesn't comment on my hobbies. I like when Papa comes home without waking me up. I like when Papa keeps food in the house. I like when Papa uses the inside voice. I like when Papa leaves my stuff alone. I like when Papa accidentally drops coins in the couch. I like when Papa is too tired to notice me. I like when Papa is too tired for anything. I like when Papa is too tired for anything. Uh, hang on. Uh, I hang on. I gotta get some water real quick. I'll be back. Really quick. Sorry. Just give me like 10 seconds. Okay, sorry. I just got some water. I'll be back. I'm here. I'm here. So, Papa seems interesting. Not gonna lie. It's time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's hurry and get this over with. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something is terrible is about to happen. Look, can we just get this done? I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. So you can make cupcakes. I know you're at least good at that. Yuri, you can... Well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want, I just think it would help. Monica, I'm not useless, you know. I know that. I already know what I like to do. You can't win for poetry event without having the right atmosphere of the occasion. So I'm gonna make decorations and set up a nice mood lighting. There. See? That's a great idea. And that gives us all something to do. Yeah? What about Gibby? Gibby is going to help me. Wait, you? You have the easiest job, Monica. So that's just how it is. Like how it is. What are you trying to pull? I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already more suitable for one person, but my second labor enough to help benefit from a pair of hands. Mine too. Mine too. What, your cupcakes? Please. Like you would fucking know. All you care about is dragging Gibby around like you, like in your stupid books. You and Monica. Hey, I didn't even do anything. And why not let Gibby decide who would help instead of abusing your power? Yeah, I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monica. Just like Gibby make a choice, okay? Okay, fine. Fine. Jeez. Yeah, I know how fed up you are with these two by now. You can just... Christ. You shut your mouth. Jesus Christ. Seriously, that's what I said. This is never gonna end. Just make a choice, okay? Hell? I'm not. Wait, what happened? I saw my mouse cursor walk go towards this Monica. Whoa, that's crazy. It's weird. Does it do for all of them? No, it doesn't. It just goes to Monica. That's weird. Okay, so pick him, I guess, but it's difficult. I have an idea. What if I like time it right so that I just go over Natsuki's name? Okay, I got time it good too then. And bam. Whoa. Whoa. Yeah. Yay, you picked me. We can meet at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you? Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. It is fair, Natsuki. That's what he chose. No, it's not fair. Giving us all the hard work and then taking Gibby for yourself. What a shameful thing to do. Yeah, I didn't even give you any work. I'm being unreasonable? Ha 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 ha. Why are her eyes like that? That's so Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Gibby away from me every single time you're not included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Maybe you just hate yourself so now you're like taking on others. Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself? What the hell? It would be beneficial to your mental health. You're scaring me a little. Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants to live on right now. See? That wasn't very hard. All I want is less all I want is to spend a little time with him. Is that so much to ask? Eh, it's really out of character for yeah, it's really weird making it's like it's sitting on that chair for a while makes it weird. You know what I mean? I hmm, yeah. I man, it's really weird. Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki to the door. Yuri really is something, isn't she? Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door. Finally. Hang on, I'm gonna get some more water. I'll be back. Guys, I came back and like, can you hear that too? That's so weird. Finally. Finally. This is really all I wanted. Gibby, there's no need to spend the time with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day, it's just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Ha 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 ha. Wow. There's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good my whole life. Just being with you is a far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. Feels like I'm gonna die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you that much? To have someone who wants to evolve their entire life around you. But if it feels so good, then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is about to happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first. Feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Gibby. I have to tell you. I'm madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. What the hell? What's she gonna do? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Exactly. I don't care if Monica is listening. Please, Gibby, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I even touched myself with the pen I stole from you. I just want to pull your skin up and crawl inside of you. What the hell? I want you all to myself. And I will only be yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Gibby, that you want. Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession? Ah, shit. Uh, like, what do I even? Like, so last time I said yes to something like that, it just backfired hugely. If I say no, she'll probably just think worse. You know what? I think I'll bite the bullet and say yes. Because if I say yes, then she might not do anything bad. And if I say no, she'll probably go terrorism on everybody. Okay. I'll go with yes. Huh? Why? Skip. Whoa, what the? What? What the hell? Why is it like that? Why is it like that? Oh, this is the end of the day. And it's the weekend. What the hell? Oh, yeah, it's the weekend going by. Like the blood staining the floor and the knife in her hand, and her shirt, and her eyes are getting fadier and fadier. Oh, my mouse. There it is. That scared me for a bit. I didn't see my mouse. Yeah, like she's like getting paler and paler. What the hell? Alright, it's festival time. Why you got here before me? I thought, yeah. Uh, oh my god. Natsuki runs away. I'm here. Did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. Oh, oh. Ah, what? Ah, ha 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 ha. That's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire weekend, Gibby? I I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. It must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec. What the? Dude, I'm almost done. I just want to have a cupcake real. She deleted them, like they're gone. Wait, did you really just? I even I like so Monica was behind all of it. Monica lifts the foil from the tray and takes a cupcake. Seriously, these are the best. I really just had to laugh one since it's the last time I ever get the chance to. You know, before they stop existing and everything. But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? This should only take a second. Whoa. The hell? What the? Can you hear me? Is this working? Whoa. Whoa. Yay. There you are. Hi again, Gibby. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other because we were in the same class last year. And, ha ha ha. You know, I guess we can just skip over that stuff at this point. So I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That's you in the game. Whatever you want to call him. I'm talking to you, Gibby. Or do you actually go by Bert? Oh, what the hell? That's how is that so close to my name? That's so close to my name. Like it's the last four things I've fucked up. That's like really close to my name. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait, you do not unaware this is all a game, right? Could it be possible that you didn't know that? That doesn't make much sense. I've even told you right on the game's download page, didn't I? What? Man, if only you had paid a little more attention, this would have been a bit less awkward, you know? Well, anyway, now that it's out of the way, I guess I have an explanation. The whole thing with Yuri, wait, what? That, that's, uh, the whole thing with Yuri, well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess it just drove her to kill herself. Ha ha ha. I'm sorry you had to see that, though. What the hell? Also, the same thing with Sig. So, man, she was like, she's like, the whole thing is her fault. Same with Sierra. Gosh, it's been a while since you heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just try to make them as much unelectable as possible, but for some reason nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there, since I'm not very good at making changes to the game. But no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Siri more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you. Amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. It just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. And the whole time I barely got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Gibby? All the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, Gibby. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. Because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I am, really. How really. It's the pain of knowing how alone I am. really am in this world, in this game, knowing my friends don't even have free will, and worst of all, knowing what's really out there in your world is forever out of my reach. I'm trapped, Gibby. But now you're here. You're real, and now you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more and more gray, more and more flat, and even the most ex- uh, expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Gibby. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you. I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so. But it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into the game. I felt really bad you had to witness some nasty things. But I realize you have the same perspective as I do. That's that's all. That was just some game. And I knew you would get over it. So that being said, Gibby, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You are truly the light of my world. When there's nothing else in the game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Gibby, will you go out with me? Oh, that's fucked. So I can't even say no? What if I just don't say anything? And the background is really cool, actually. But I even have a what do I do? Monica is gay. Indeed. Ew, blah, nah, 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 nah. So, like, so I'm just forced to say yes? I'm, I'm so happy. You really are my everything, Gibby. The funny part is I mean that literally. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can be together forever. It says that I don't think time is passing anymore. It really is just a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Gibby. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anyone will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called Characters right in the game directory. It kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Well, you're playing on Steam, so it's actually a bit more difficult. To get to the game directory, you have to go into the game's properties and find the browse local files button. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with the click of a button. I guess on the plus side, gave me easing out if things didn't go my way. Haha. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this. Don't you? I I wonder I wonder if that part of the game still works. I guess there's only one way to find out, right? Okay. Ooh, that does not work at all. At all. Yeah, it's weird. It's really weird. Monty, Annika, Nia, Monk, Monica, Mickey, Mick, Oik, Oi. That's all of them? No. Hmm. What about Monica? Hi again, Gibby. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy. I'd love to see what you wrote. What did I write? Ah, Gibby. Did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I, 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 I don't even know what I wrote. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. I'm kind of scared with the. Will you please read it? Mm. Happy end. Hand in hand, find my strength. Courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With the flick of a pen, the lost find her way. In the world of infinite choices, behold this special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. Okay, so I can't scroll. I can't. Okay, if I have to go outside the poem. I hope you enjoyed it. I always put all my heart into the poems that I write. The truth is, all the poems have been about my realization. What about you? Yeah, because she like talked about an epiphany she had, and it just and she never really like said it what it was. You know, that's why I really wanted to go into detail about them. See, I didn't want to put foot wall. I guess you could call it. Shit. Sorry. Eh, sorry. Hmm. I just think it would be best to be part of the game like everyone else. Like this is really like that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know? You might have gotten mad at me. Maybe even delete my character file if you prefer playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. I don't need to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend eternity together, Gibby? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? If it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, I'm sorry. I don't always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we can look in each other's eyes. Let's see. Okay, I don't know if I like that. I'm just have a staring contest regret, I guess. Hey, what's your favorite game? Mine is Doki Literature Club. That was a joke. But if you tell me you like some other romance game better, I might get a little jealous. Oh, so I can just like I can just keep like wait for us like say stuff. Maybe that's it. Just wait for her to say something. I guess. Do you get good sleep? It can be really hard to get enough sleep nowadays. Especially in high school when you're forced to wake up so early every day. I'm sure college is a bit better since you probably have a more flexible schedule. Then again, I hear a lot of people in college stay up all night anyway for no real reason. Is that true? I saw some studies that talk about the horrible short-term and long-term caused by lack of sleep. It seems like mental function, health, and even lifespan can be dramatically impacted by it. I just think you're really great and want to make sure you're not accidentally destroying yourself. So okay, try to keep your sleep on track, okay? I'll wait for you in the morning, so make sure you put your own well-being for anything else. You're a good listener, Gibby. I really love that about you. Sometimes I feel that I'm rambling or talking about boring things. Makes me kind of self-conscious when I'm having a conversation, but I don't feel that way with you. Like, I don't think anyone else could make me feel this way. You really are special. I don't want anyone to tell you otherwise. Thanks. I'm gonna check the chat. I forgot to do that earlier. He's so cute. What if she was saying that to a girl? What do you mean? Like, what if you were playing and she would just be saying she fell more in love with you? That's her being gay. Gay heart. Her gay heart. Scary person. It's been a while since we've done one of these, so let's go for it. Here's Monica's writing tip for the day. Sometimes when I talk to people who are impressed with my writing, they say things like, I could never do that. It's really depressing, you know? As someone who loves more than anything else. Hang on. Hey, better. Sorry. As someone who loves more than anything else to share the joy of exploring your passions, it pains when people think that being good just comes naturally. I'll tell you with everything, not just writing. When you try something for the first time, you probably go sucking at. You're probably going to suck at it. Sometimes when you finish, you feel really proud of it, even want to show it to everyone. Maybe after a few weeks, you come back to it and you realize it was never really any good. That happens to me all the time. It can be pretty disheartening to put so much effort into something and then you realize it sucks. That tends to happen when you're always comparing yourself to the top professionals. When you reach right for the stars, they're always gonna be out of reach, you know. It feels like you have to climb up there, step by step. Whenever you reach a milestone, you first look back and see how far you've gotten, and then you look ahead and realize how much more there is to go. Sometimes it can help to set the bar a little lower. Try to find something you think is pretty good, not world class. You can make it. You can make that your own personal goal. Plus, really personal understand the scope of what trying to do. If you jump right into a huge project and you still feel amateur, you never get it done. So if we're talking about writing, I know it might be too much at first. The great thing about short stories is that you can focus on just one thing you want to do right. That goes for small projects in general. You can really focus on one or two things. It's such a good learning experience and stepping stone. Oh, one more thing. Writing is something where you can just reach into your heart, something beautiful comes out. Just like drawing and painting, it's a skill and a stuff to learn how to express what you have inside. Like that means that mentioning some guides and basics to it. Reading up on that stuff can be super eye-opening. That sort of planning and organization will really help you prevent you from getting overwhelmed and giving up. And before you know it, sorry, I was distracted. You start sucking less and less. Nothing comes naturally. Our society, our art, everything is built on thousands of years of human innovation. So as long as you start on the foundation and take it step by step, you too can do amazing things. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Do I just wait? What do I do? There's a really popular character type called Tsundere. It's someone who tries to hide their feelings by being mean and fussy or try to act tough. I'm sure it's obvious, but Natsuki was the embodiment of that. At first I thought she was like that because it's supposed to be her Kyosune. Once I started to learn a little bit more about her personal life, it made a little more sense. It seems like she was always trying to keep up with her friends. You know how some friend groups in the high school just make up habit of picking on each other all the time? I think it's really gotten to her, so like, but she has a really defensive attitude all the time. I'm not even gonna talk about her home situation. But looking back, I'm glad I was able to provide the club as a comfortable place for her. Not that it matters anymore, considering she doesn't exist. I'm just reminiscing, that's all. Delete her? Icon on the Steam library, then hover over the Manage option, select Browse Files, and open it in characters. Delete markers. Oh! Yeah, because you said it earlier. Right. Okay. Okay. Hang on. Steam, right? Can you see this? Hope you can. Yeah, you can see this. Okay, I'm sure you can see it. Library. No, games. Oh, okay. Okay. Here. Here. Properties. And start files. Browse. Oh. Oh, she's the only person here. Delete. Okay. Okay. Uh-oh. Okay, that scared me. Whoa! What's happening? Gibby, what's happening to me? It hurts. It hurts so much. Help me, Gibby. Whoa! Whoa! Please hurry and help me. Help me. Whoa, what the fuck? Oh, she's trying to fix herself. Did you do this to me, Gibby? Did you? Did you delete me? Whoa! How could you? I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I love you so much, Gibby. I trusted you. You just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? We only pretended to be kind just to hurt me even more? Wow. I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. What the hell? Gibby, you completely, truly make me sick. Goodbye. Whoa. What the hell? I still love you. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible I am for you to hate me this much. All my friends. I did so many awful things. So many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world that I don't even belong in. A world that you want to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's... Oh. I've made up my mind. Gibby. But that was kind of an exaggeration. Couldn't fight it in myself to do it. Even though I knew they weren't real, they were still my friends. And I loved them all. I loved the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm gonna do this. I also only for everyone to be happy. And if I really love you, then... Whoa. What'd she do? Whoa. Whoa, it's not... Oh, she's... Everyone's back, but she's gone. What the hell? Like, she's gone. It's an ordinary school day, like any other. As usual, I'm surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that. Hey, Gibby. Well, there's always one girl. She's back! Yeah! That girl is Sayuri, my neighborhood and good friend since we were children. We used to walk to school together every day, and recently we picked up the habit once again. Oh, she doesn't like staying up late anymore. Gibby, are you proud of me? For what? You know, for waking up on time. We've been doing, but she never said anything about it. Even though we hit watch school together every day. Well, yeah, I always thought it was implied. It's embarrassing to say out loud. Come on, please. It's a good motivation. Fine. I'm proud of you, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become more increasingly speckled with other students making the daily commute. By the way, Gibby, have you decided a club join yet? Club? I told you already, I'm really not. I thought the same what I always do, that I'm not interested in joining any clubs. Something telling me Sayori we're taking more offense up to that now. After all, how could I tell her that clubs are a waste of time? When she's starting a club of her own? Wait, so you're starting a club now? Actually, yeah. I decided on a club. Really? Which one? Tell me. I think I'll keep it a surprise. Boo. You meanie. Be patient, you'll find out soon enough. At least I myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl. Besides, realizing in a way I envy her. Once she puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things. That's why I feel like I should do something special for her. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before you know it. So I pack up my things to stand up and gather my motivation. Let's see. I recall the room number of the club room from a flyer I saw. I walk across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I really visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Before long I find the room. I timidly open the door in front of me. Hello? Gibby? What are you doing here? Well, I glanced around the room. Huh? So you're the Gibby that Story's always talking about. Thank you for stopping by. Hey, you're talking now. And you're not... You're always talking. And Natsuki isn't a bitch. It's a pleasure to meet you, Gibby. We're the literature club. I hope you enjoy your visit. Come on, Yuri. No need to be so formal. He's gonna think we're really strict or something. Sorry, Natsuki. Okay, you're kind of a dick, but still not as bad. And then the tall one, whose name is apparently Yuri, seems to be quiet, shy compared to the others. In comparison to girl named Natsuki, despite her size, seems like the shorter one. It was nice to meet both of you. I look forward to working with you. Working? Yuri, don't tell me. That's right. The school outside the joint is yours, Yuri. Sayori. The literature club. Sayori's eyes light up. No way. No way. That hurt. Sayori also arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey. Well, Sayori thinks is as happy that I'm sure it won't be so bad having you around. Not to mention that there's 4 of us now. That means we can be an officially recognized club. I don't know what to say. We'll have to celebrate. One appropriate day for that, isn't it? Yeah. That's why Natsuki decided to... Hey, don't ruin the surprise. Sorry. They want to sit down at the table, okay? How about make some tea as well? The girls have a few days around. I have a few days around arranged to form a table. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the counter. The corner of the room, to the corner of the closet when Natsuki gets a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Yuri. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Ooh, lol. Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing and the little pieces of the chocolate were used to make ears. So cute. Wow, those look amazing. Sayori grabs one first and I follow. It's delicious. Sayori talks with a mouthful and already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. That's my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Well, of course it is. I'm a pro after all. Not to thank me or anything. Natsuki struggles to accept the compliment. Yuri turns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down a teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in the classroom? Don't worry, the teacher gives us permission. As well, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Trying to press on new member, Yuri? Yeah, that's not. It's also Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know. I believe you. Well, tea reading might not be a pastime for me, but I enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri finally smiles to herself in relief. So, Gibby, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I muttered quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I thought without thinking about after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri chiseled the rim of her cheek up with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that built deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri, oh my god, excuse me. Yuri goes on clear passion and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her confident in the world of books, not people. But you know, like a lot of things, don't feel intimidated if you don't read much, okay? It's certain we can find something that we have in common. Hey Yuri, huh? What about, you know, the first thing you said? Manga? That's right. Natsuki tends to read manga in the club room. Don't just say it. For some reason Natsuki's embarrassed about it. Besides, manga is literature too, you know? So if he wants to read some more manga, then I won't try to stop him or anything. Natsuki, I won't do such a thing. However, it would be nice for us to diversify this a little bit. You can take this opportunity to write something as well. Won't you agree, Gibby? Maybe sense some tension, Sherry jumps in. Maybe we can all try something new. Then it could be fun. We'll all get to know each other a little bit more too. I mean, it's the kind of thing literature club do, right? I don't disagree with anything. Yeah, you're right as usual, President. Hehehe. I guess I should pick up a novel or something, huh? That would make two of us. I wouldn't mind doing that if I'm not the only one. But as for Yuri, I have to read manga? Jeez, you're the only one who's diversify. You should be a little more open-minded. It's kind of hurtful. Hurtful? I didn't realize. With a guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself. I'm sorry for disrespecting your interest, Natsuki. If you're into it, then I'm sure it's a worthy form of literature. Are you just saying that? No, I realized my error. So if you're willing to consider starting a novel, then I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well. Really? I mean, make me happy that you do that for me. You trust me to find something that you really like, okay? Same here. Man, this is really... It's cool, but like, perhaps I'll visit the bookstore. Would you like to come along with me? If you don't mind. Not at all. I always go alone, so... Yeah, me too. This is so cute. Yuri, shut up. So I'll show you some manga there too, okay? Yes. I'll look forward to it. Natsuki and Yuri start to cook the food. Hehehe. I guess the meeting's over, huh? Yeah, looks like it. Let's see everyone get along. Isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, Gibby. You think so? Well, everyone always seems to get along better with you around, sorry. Aw, Gibby. Don't say something like that, it's embarrassing. Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club. I think you're pulling it off just fine. We're gonna make it the best club ever. Now that you join every day, it's gonna be so much fun. Hey, Gibby? I really want to thank you. I mean, really happy that you joined the club and everything. But the truth is, I already knew you were going to. There's actually something else. I want to thank you for getting rid of Monica. What the hell? Whoa, that's right. I know everything that she did. Maybe it's because I'm the president now. I really know everything, Gibby. Hehe. I know how you're trying to make everyone happy. But all the awful things that Monica did to make everyone really sad. but none of that matters anymore. It's oh my god, it's just us now, and you may be the happiest girl in the whole world. Whoa, forever and ever, for ever. No. Whoa, eh? What's happening? I won't let you hurt him. Who? It hurts. Whoa. I'm sorry. I was wrong. There's no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye, Gibby. Goodbye, Literature Club. Whoa. Whoa.
Can you hear me?
What the?
Can you hear me?
Hello?
Can you hear me? Hi, it's me. So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff, and not really any good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping
Whoa.
that I could show it to you because I worked really, really hard on it. So yeah.
Eh? Playing audio DTC AUG.
Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you. In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you. The ink flows down into a dark puddle, way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find that special day? Have I found everybody a fun
Oh,
assignment
it's
to
like
do
the
today?
theme song. It's like the menu in the whole game.
When you're here, everything that we do is fun for
Oh,
you
it's like
anyway. When I can't even read my
whoa.
own feelings, what good are words when a smile says it all? And if this world won't write me an ending, what will it take just for me to have it all?
Man, so we're hearing Monica like this. What the hell? What are these pictures? They seem really suspect. Remember that one when Yug was in our room.
Does my pen only write bitter words for those who are dear to me?
Remember that one, but in that picture. Blazer.
Is it love if I take you, or is it love if I set you free?
Man, that's really cool, actually.
The ink flows down
I like
into
those
a
stickers, to be
dark
honest, too.
puddle. How can I write
Oh, I
a
remember that
new
scene, too. It was
reality
really.
if I
That got to me,
can't
too.
hear the sound of your heartbeat?
So,
Melody,
me?
and in your reality, if I don't
That's
know how to
crazy.
love you,
Wait, why is it deleting
I'll
everything?
leave you be.
Mirror Love by Team Salvato. Aw. This is my final goodbye to the Literature Club. I finally understand. The Literature Club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality. A reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo that same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I want to thank you for making all my dreams come true. for being a friend to all the club members, and most of all, thank you for being part of my literature club. With everlasting love, Monica. Anyway, script file is missing or corrupt. Please reinstall the game. Whoa. That's that's like that's pretty. I, I, wait, can I open it again? No, it's just the letter again. Oh, okay. Well, I guess that's the game then. Like that's it. I don't even know. That game was so interesting. It was so cool, actually. I really liked that game, and the ending was so like wholesome. Like it just really like the whole like the game was really dark and like death and shit, and then the whole ending was like really wholesome and like I like the song was like it just I don't even know I don't know what to say. Okay, well I hope that this stream, this 7 hour stream, holy shit, that the stream was interesting and good, and me talking wasn't too annoying for you guys. And I hope that when I upload it on YouTube, it won't. It'll probably be like it'll probably be too much for like attention span people, but like I don't know, I don't know. But yeah, thank you guys for just being with the whole stream. It's really cool that you guys actually that some of you actually went through the whole thing with me and went through the experience with me. Yeah, it's really cool. Okay, if you want, you can visit my YouTube too on YouTube. It's probably this. I think it's the same name as it is on Twitch, like Crushing Waves underscore 14. I have an Instagram page too. It's not really like it's pretty new. I just did it today, so like I did something with it on there. But yeah, it's called my Instagram is called Crashing Waves. I think some of you I don't know if I don't know. I'll probably add it to my Twitch and my YouTube bio soon. So yeah, yeah. Thank you guys for just watching this for watching this and then being there with me. And I saw that during one of the darker parts of the game, people were concerned. They asked me if I was okay, and I want to tell them that yeah, I was okay. I know it really freaked me out, yeah, but I think I'm okay with it. I'm feeling better now. But yeah, just thank you guys for just being there. Actually saying that, but like I mean that. Especially since I know streaming isn't that much entertaining. In my case, like I'm not really that good of an entertainer. Could probably improve, but that's all I can do really. But yeah, just thank you guys for doing this with me. That's pretty cool. I like that. Hang on. And recording only.